Yeah, I haven't even started the actual Nuzlocke yet. I'm just giving it a couple of minutes for things to happen, and then I'll switch to the Nuzlocke stuff. You know, which looks like this. And then I can put all my mons back on. And then we'll swap to this. Good. Right then. I was just filling up my decks, basically. I was just spending an hour just adding things to my decks on my actual one. I kind of want to get everything on it. I'm just going to get to a patch of a green zone. And then I'm going to put the Nuzlocke on. That is my current plan. Oh, well, I've already got a Dodo. I don't really care about another one. Yeah, we're just going to run all the way to a grass zone. Which... I can't remember which button it was. Is it this? No. I thought there was a button just to make it bigger. Where am I? Follow this road then. Okay. Let's see if I can find any quick mons to get while I'm there. And then I will start the Nuzlocke. Go away, Onyx, I'm busy. That Charmander, though. I don't know if I've got one of them. Let's go try. Onyx. Bro. So I made a massive error, you see. When I thought, oh, I'll just go back on my standard one and increase my dex. Turns out that... well, I transferred every single Pokemon away except things that were in my party. So the things that are in my party are all I have. So literally, all I have to catch the mons in this game is this. A Pichu, an Omanyte, an Amarith I was evolving. My standard team and a Gliscor is basically all I have. And apparently I haven't even caught an Onyx before. So I'm going to have to quickly go catch this one, and then as soon as I get to a grass area, I'll start the Nuzlocke then. Yeah, time crept up on me, and I decided to start it just as soon as it hit the time, instead of just starting the Nuzlocke first, basically. Who was that? Ooh, hello. We're getting there. So I did something stupid, you see. This is my standard one, which I decided to just quickly get some patches before I do the actual Nuzlocke. And then I realised I transferred my entire team off already. So I have to catch everything in the entire game with a Gardevoir, an Anorith, an Empoleon, Gliscor, an Omanyte, and a Pichu. I'd say it was my best decision I've ever made. No, I'm just gonna go run to a grass zone and then load the Nuzlocke up. Pokebank. You know, the not Pokehome. Yeah. I can't remember why I did. Oh, because I was playing Eevee and Pikachu, and I needed to get some extra bonuses, so I just transferred them all off. Yeah, but that's effort. It's more of a challenge if I just use this 6. That level 44 Pichu at the bottom with the stats of like a level 5 Squirtle. Oh, now he's got like the level 6 Squirtle stats now. I don't even know why I even needed to trade one. It's partially because I wanted to go shiny hunting. And you can't really do that without a shiny charm, so I just wanted to get stuff. Basically. Yeah. And you can get basically anything in the underground, like starters and stuff. So I thought, you know what? I'll give it a go. But then I transferred everything off, so I'm not doing amazing. Here, Charmander. Have I already got one of you? Stop circling me. If I have, I'll just run to a grass zone, because I need to get the grass starters, I think. Oh, I've already got a Charmander. Just quickly KO it and get out of the way. And then I will start the random little Nuzlocke. Because I'm not doing much tomorrow, so I can stay on for a bit. Ordinarily, I would be going to locals and stuff with the crew, but I'm a bit annoyed, so I'm not going to go in. Brine. Why does my Empoleon know brine as its only water move? Okay, let's run to a grass zone now. Because it'll only take me 5 minutes to load the actual playthrough up. We did quite a lot last time, I don't know if you were there for that. I caught some stuff. Not a lot of stuff, but... Oh, I finished the Steel Gym. I wrecked the Steel Gym, I believe. Yeah, I think so. I caught loads of stuff in the underground. Because we tacked on one catch per, like, different kind of zone. Like, one per grass zone, one per water zone. I mean, I can't use them until someone in my team dies, but... And they are the lowest level in the world, but I have them. Because the game screwed me over by giving me a Licky Tongue. Which I was incredibly unamused by. How close am I? 4 stops off. Good. And then I'll quickly load up the game, the actual Nuzlocke. And yes, I am too lazy to go up above the ground, fly, and then go back underground again. We don't do that here. We never do things the easy way. Swablu. I think I heard from Firewall that Swablu's rare. But then he also gave me some really weird Naruto lore that made no sense, so I don't know how much I trust him. I want it to make sense. I want to enjoy it, but it's like, no. Oh wait, look at them. Ooh, Crawfish. I don't know if I've got one. I haven't been on this game in that long, I can't remember what I have and do not have. I do not have a Crawfish. Well, I've just got to wait for the next Pokemon game, which hasn't been giving a date yet, which is nice. I know, right? I mean, I've got, I think, 14 episodes of Jade Cocoon I can release whenever. I've got a little bit of a backlog in that sense. And then I've got the 3 Spyro games to play next, but they're all 8 hours long. That's like a day. And it gives me 16 episodes to do. To release, so... Hello, Firewalter. How are you? Oh, to clarify, it wasn't Firewall who gave me the Naruto news, it was Red Knight. Alright, there we go. There we go. We're back. Yeah, I turned the Nuzlocke thing off so you couldn't hear anything that was on Discord. But Firewall says hi.
Yeah, I said hello to him.
Yeah, he didn't hear though because I didn't have it up at time. I fixed it now though, it's fine. All good. Yeah, so we've got some stuff on the routes now. I can't remember what exactly I was doing. How many gym badges do I have? Why? I've got 6. So I think that... Is she the fighting leader? No, Candace is the ice leader.
Well, Torterra can stay at home.
I can't take him off, though.
Flying Pokemon can stay at home.
I can't take him off, though.
This is gonna suck.
This is gonna be miserable. What do I have?
Oh.
What beats... so, fighting or... Fire?
Fire.
That's
or
all
rock,
I have.
Or steel.
I mean... I've got a match off.
Does you thinking? Does your Skunk Tank have a fire move?
Yeah, it's got flamethrower.
Okay, so you can use that.
Yeah.
Gyarados is neutral against ice. So does it have any decent moves?
No. No, it doesn't. I mean, it's got Dragon Dance Waterfall.
Yeah.
Oh, close combat. That's something.
Yeah, but to be fair, if you're using close combat, you're probably dead.
Yeah, but if I lose a team member, I can swap one out then.
Yeah, but do you really want to lose?
Well, what else can I do? I can't swap any of my team. I mean, I suppose I can, but even then, these are not going to be doing really well for me. Like,
I must say,
might be doing fine.
You've really shown a lack of balance in your team building on this playthrough. I'm not sure why. But
because right at the beginning, we stated I'm not allowed to swap team members out. That's why I have 2 poison types, 3 flying types.
Yeah, that seems to be like causing an issue here because this team is really not very well-rounded, you know.
No, it's terrible. I mean, this Macho could probably be okay. Christ, it's a speed down, defense up Machoke.
That's why it's here, because in fact, the only thing that will be better is a minus attack, up special attack.
So I don't really have much that can go against the Ice Gym. Wait, are there actual ice Pokemon in this game? Because I know a lot of games, they say they're the Ice Gym, but they're not. You'll have a Weavile.
Yeah. God, I'm
maybe a
not sure.
Piloswine. That's ground. Is it Candice? Is that her name? And don't worry, Firewall, it wasn't you who said the Naruto news, it was Red Knight. I just mistook you for him. It's fine. B D S P Candice. I think that's her name. Candice, there she is. Right. What do you have, Candice? Tell me what Candice has. I don't care about what her stats are. What does she have? Right. She has Nova, Bomber Snow, Sneasel, and Medicham. So we can defeat Medicham with
any ice move. I mean, flying move.
Any flying move. So Staraptor can do that.
Preferably stand, because if you're using
Snova and the Bomber Snow, you just sneeze a fire move and they'll die. Sneasel.
I can't remember if Snova has any moves, because in this playthrough
Snova has Avalanche, Water Pulse, Razor Leaf, and Mist.
Okay. Because in this playthrough they've been using like HMs and TMs, aren't they? They haven't been using like base game movesets.
Well, Snova has Snow Warning and an Icy Rock.
Like, weren't they using like Ice Fang in the last gym?
Yeah. So the Snova has Water Pulse to deal with fire types, but Skuntank should be fine. Medicham I can defeat with Stan. That should be no massive issue.
If you can get like 2 Dragon Dancers off with Gyarados, you should be able to waterfall through everything.
What's Gyarados weak to?
It's weak to rock and electric.
Not grass.
No, it's not. It's neutral against grass and it's neutral against ice.
Oh, so it should be okay against snow then.
It's part flying, so it would be weak to ice, but because it's obviously part water, it resists it, so it ends up being neutral.
Oh, so we'll start with Gyarados then.
So it's not ideal, but if you can get like 2 Dragon Dancers off.
In a way, if Gyarados faints, I do have this Quagsire to replace it with as a water type, but it's not exactly going to be ideal. Because I've basically been to every single... Oh no, I've also got Zabuza, the Floatzel.
Gyarados isn't really the problem, it's the 2 flying and 2 poison.
This is a special attack up, defense down Floatzel.
Classic.
God, I have the worst luck in the world, me. What's Sweet on? Attack up, special defense down. That's actually acceptable.
Damp.
That's acceptable.
Got damp as well.
Yeah. Well, this team currently against the Ice Gym is terrible. Stan's fine.
Where'd you get a Gardevoir from?
The underground. I caught it in the Psychic Zone. It's called Etoile. It's also a special up attack, special defense down Gardevoir. It's amazing. But I can't swap it in until one of my team faints.
Yeah, it seems like cheating.
Yeah, I know. These need to die. I can't swap it in now. That's unfair.
I think it's unfair you have it.
Why?
You shouldn't have it.
Don't know what you mean. Took me ages to even try to catch that damn thing.
Why?
It was running in and out until I found something vaguely useful, and I have to dodge all.
Exactly why. That's bullshit.
But I also had to dodge all the other Mons. I didn't dodge the Lickitung.
That's not having a random encounter at all. That's actually manufacturing an encounter.
I'm probably not even going to use them anyway.
The only way that having an encounter from every type of room would be reasonable in a Nuzlocke is if you did it from like the first encounter in the Pokemon room, the first time you entered it, but you've actually like ran in and out and manufactured the spawn of it.
I'm not using them though, they're just there.
That's very anti-Nuzlocke.
It's also in a way of...
I don't know who let you get away with that, but that's fucking...
Red Knight let me get away with that.
Oh, Red Knight, yeah.
It's also, if I run into anything, they randomly get... That's why Lickitung randomly appeared and stopped all my chances. Honestly, this team's... As long as I can get past the Ice team, probably fine. I think Crobat's the weakest link, though. Because I don't need it to be flying. Poison's not particularly useful. I suppose Skuntank also sucks. Oh, the ice resist berries. Can you just buy those? Those might actually be a good shout. I don't have any, though. Alright, so this is the next objective, apparently. Why can't I go in? Oh, Snow Point Gym. I have to do the gym now. Shiny. Give me a shiny.
Do you have any, like, rare candies to feed Gyarados? It's a bit undeveloped.
The gym is 39, I think. He's not super under level, but he's also not...
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
66 is the league. I think a Dragon Dance thing might be pretty good.
I don't see what else you've got, really.
Nothing. I mean, I can defeat a Bomber Snow fairly simple, but the problem is, I'm on set style. So, this thing needs to get out of my goddamn game. Let me run away.
Oh.
For fuck's sake. Can you imagine if I died then? God, I'm just getting stuck on scenery again. Yes, I know you don't like me for pointing that out. Snova. 4 times weak to fire, though. That's the worst Pokemon you could ever use for an ice gym. I know it's got a water move, but... Oh, disgusts me. Oh yeah, that's a good shout as well. Do I have any TMs that are fighting moves? Rock Smash?
No.
I've got Drain Punch, but nothing can learn it. Low Sweep, nothing can learn. So no, I don't. I don't even think I've got any fire moves either. No. No, I do not. I mean, I could probably buy some at the store. I don't think anything in my team can learn fire moves. Any rock moves? I don't think so. Let me just quickly separate these. You were found in the underground, so you can come over here. Why is there a Bidoof and a Starly in this box? Oh yeah, I caught a Bidoof called Trash. I completely forgot about that. You were... Where? You're on a route. You were... Lakefront. Oh, I've got 2 Pokemon called Trash. That's inconvenient. I'm going to quickly separate these so I know what I can get to use. Until we can finalise some sort of rule. What's this? Your garbage as well. My Electabuzz. Yeah, just removing these really does limit my options, which is... it's the point, so it's fine. You're on a route. You're on a route, you're on a route. What are you? Yep, all good. Like, anything in my party that could learn rock moves would probably be Torterra, and he'd be instantly wrecked by an ice type. And it could probably beat Snover because it's probably faster than Snover. But that's probably about it. Okay, who in my team would be my sacrifice Pokemon? Probably Crobat. As much as I hate Raichu, and you know I hate Raichu.
Is this Raichu going to be able to contribute?
No.
Because it took a lot of effort.
Yeah, I know. There's only like 3 electric types in this entire game.
Oh yeah, Sasuke died, didn't he, earlier?
Yes, unfortunately. I'm trying to remember the rules of this gym. I'd rather not fight any of these guys. I know there's a cheap way of doing this, but... because you can glitch through it, can't you? What this way?
Don't know. I've never...
Yeah, there is a glitch way, but I've completely forgot how to do it.
I thought you could just go diagonal.
Well, there's a glitch way where you can like get stuck on a piece of stairs and just go straight forward. Because you're not locked to tiles in this game.
Technically.
Oh, I'm gonna have to fight this
You
little
can just
now.
technically go diagonally.
Well, that's that row. And I need to get to that row there. How does one? Firewall is asking if you finished my team yet.
I mean, it's like 5 out of 6 done, but yeah. Because
It does just take time, doesn't it?
we once decided what the 6th one was because I can't remember the reason. One of the Pokemon one available.
Yeah, I can't remember what that one was.
Yeah. I think it was Roserade.
Let's test Dragon Dance.
So it's just like finding a replacement for Roserade.
There's a few mons I like, but I mean, I can always
I
pick.
think I did do that because I made what do you call it, the dance, the tall-legged dance grass.
Lilligant. No, not Lilligant. Darina.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I made that. So yeah, it probably is done. But I think our looking at making a couple others because there's no reason to just stop at 6.
I just realised that this Gyarados knows Rain Dance, so I can just negate all of their hail. So they don't get buffs.
What buffs do they get from hail in this gem?
Depending on the Pokemon, if it's got like, stuff like Snow Cloak, it gets evasion and stuff.
I thought... Yeah, I just can't remember because I know recently they changed.
They changed it to Snow. What the hell's that doing there? What kills Quagsire?
Grass.
Yeah.
Any grass move. A leaf. A falling leaf.
Firewall says hi, Nat.
Hi.
Yeah, Nat's going in with the crew tomorrow. I'm not, so he can't be in. He can't be on for long. This should be enough.
I thought you were on like 4 days off now.
Yeah, he wants us to go in this week because he hasn't seen everybody for a while. But he didn't tell me until yesterday that we were going in at all. And I'm busy now. How do I knock those two? Oh, from there. Okay. From this side over here. I want to be this way, there, and there.
You've been liking the new releases on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Which new releases? Oh, the new stuff from the latest sets? Yeah, it has new Snake stuff. I'm super happy about it. And it's new Hungry Burger stuff as well. Right, that's not the right one then. How the hell am I supposed to... Oh. Okay. I need to hit against that lady there. How am I going to be doing that? God, I hate these kind of puzzles sometimes.
To be fair, I'm assuming it's not as bad as the Tales of Grace's F puzzle.
Oh, you know, that puzzle almost killed me. Christ.
That was quite the diabolical puzzle.
That was the worst puzzle I've ever seen in any game. I think I've got to go around. Be able to get to it. There we go. Figured it. Who has a light puzzle like that in a freaking... Oh.
What did you think of the ban list?
I didn't think it did enough for myself. I
thought it
know
was
that...
funny that they...
I know
I thought it
Ryziel's
was funny.
fine, and it's, you know, it's not overpowered, it's sort of balanced, but I'm just sick of seeing it. Like, it as an Xyz player, it annoys me that it's just any card in the entire game is just instant extender, instant rank 4.
I
And you
thought,
can't
I
get
thought
rid
it
of
was
it.
funny that they did the whole will semi-limit everything, and it's like that's the equivalent of doing nothing.
All they needed to do was hit, what is it, that Twins card?
Yeah,
That's it. That's all I needed to
so
do.
disgusting. And that's not even in archetype.
Oh my god, it resets when you leave. Fuck you, game.
Yeah. Do you remember when they did this with Tia? They just started like semi-limiting everything, and it makes no difference whatsoever to the power level because you only need like one of each name.
It literally did nothing.
But because you've put like 20 things on ban list, it looks like you've done a lot. You know, like on the eye test. Oh wow, they've put so much on ban list. Then you realise, no, actually, like the deck still does and what you've actually done is made room for more like hand traps in those decks.
They basically made it so you can play Blue Eyes.
So now you've just like, oh, you having room now to play like 2 Fenrir and a Kashtira Unicorn and start extra deck ripping. So it's like,
I mean, they also left Mermail
it's
hand
just going to
loop
be more
legal.
annoying.
Yeah, they left Mermail hand loop legal. Stupid.
I did like that they put Shifter to 1 though. That's good. I thought they might ban Lancia as well.
I thought they'd ban Allure of Darkness. Because it gives Malice way too much advantage.
Yeah.
What's going on with Blur of Darkness?
You have to banish a card from your hand, which if the second a Malice card is banished, it summons it off. So you lose nothing and you get to draw 2.
Yeah, it's basically just Thunder Dragons, but on a modern deck, so it's actually like it's ridiculous.
Because they're also all Cyverse, so they all have all the support in the world.
Yeah, free body. Yeah, did you see they brought back Mathmech Circular?
I think it's fine at 1.
That's mental. That worries me. Because they banned Link Disciple to stop Link climbing, but I have a funny feeling this just means they're gonna bring out a Link Disciple replacement in the near future.
I think Link's Disciple's problem is when it's Link 1. You can just get all your names on in the grave to do stuff.
Yeah, but Mathmech Circular like by itself creates a Link 2.
It does, but it locks you, does Mathmech Circular.
Yeah, but they're not bringing out like winged beast monsters anyway.
No, it locks you into only attacking once per turn, I think.
Yeah, and
you can't KO them on that turn.
What? Yeah, have you never played against Mathmech?
You never played against Ryziel. The second that they attempt to finish, if they cannot kill the person, they will fill their board immediately next turn.
Brad, they've never not killed a person with terahertz. Like, Mathmech is the OTK deck. Like, Mathmech doesn't chip away at you. It goes terahertz and then one-shots you by sending duplication from deck to grave.
I think it's somewhat fine because we've got basically max C now. Since it was banned,
not fine.
but
it's not fine at all. There was a reason it was banned.
Tons of things should be banned but aren't, and some things that definitely shouldn't be banned anymore.
Yeah, but why are we adding to that list then?
What's Konami said so? And they hate me. Honestly, you know, I can't tell where the tiles are. Right, so that's that one. I think. I'm just trying to get the damn tiles because they're not in the right row. Yeah, I've built Mermail though, so it's quite nice. It's not overpowered or broken or anything. Well, at least my one isn't, but... I need to bust that one, so I need to be at that side. God, I hate these puzzles so much. Honestly, I wouldn't have minded Norden coming back. I don't think it'd have mattered. I think it would have been completely fine. How do I even get to that other side? Do I really have to find a guide for this? Because I'm really getting sick of this.
Just use your brain.
I'm trying. I finished my Let's Play of Graces today, so my brain's not working.
Come on, you did Billy Hatcher. Nothing would be a challenge for you after that.
No, the only thing that was a problem in Billy Hatcher was the controls. The puzzles were fine. Just the controls were absolute dog shit. What do you even... Where's that one? It is Easter weekend, yes. Everybody gets Sunday, Monday off. Oh, that's how you get over it. I think it was this one. How am I supposed to burst that? Oh yeah, I need to go in front of that lady there. Christ, he's forcing me to do a battle. Can't say I'm particularly happy about that, but... I mean, Gyarados is kind of doing well. It's fine. Oh, I'm not allowed to use potions, am I? Turn. Turn around. Turn around. Turn. Fuck you. Come on. What's the point of doing an ice puzzle like this when it forces you to fight every trainer?
Some gyms are like that.
I do enjoy myself some bank holidays, so it gives me recording time. And I appreciate that. As I do need to get my backlog reasonable again. Because when I was ill for them 3 weeks, it crippled all my backlog time. That's probably strong enough. Sneasel doesn't exactly have defense. All I wanted, literally all I wanted from the Nintendo Direct, or from the Pokemon Company was, this is the date that Pokemon's coming out on. All I needed to do. And then I can fill all my backlog.
Yeah, but then they have to meet that deadline.
I mean, it's not hard, it's not like the game's graphically strong.
Well, you said that, but recently Football Manager missed its release date, postponed it, pushed it back from November to March, and then, like, mid-February, cancelled it altogether. I was like, actually, no. Even with the extension time, we have failed. Everyone were up in arms about it, but I actually kind of liked it because I feel like a lot of games companies would have pushed it out anyway, made the revenue from it, sold fans a half-completed game.
I mean, that is basically the standard experience right now.
Yeah, but like they've actually scrapped it, taken the loss on the revenue, kind of taken the ridicule that comes with failing to make a game, and it's hurt their bottom line at the benefit of not like putting out a shit game that people really shouldn't be buying. So I don't know. Everyone's like fuming at them for not putting the game out, but I'd rather have no game than a shit game.
One, yeah.
And I feel like a lot of games companies are very comfortable putting out a shit game and then selling you the DLC to fix it.
Well, Nintendo's also got the problem now of anything that you would buy for the Switch or Switch 2, you're going to have to download anyway because it's not even going to be on the cartridge.
What's the point in the cartridge?
The cartridge is just to unlock it to state that you have the game. It's just a key. You still have to download the entire game.
Yeah, all pointless, essentially. Because they're trying to force everyone to go onto Storefront, aren't they?
Yeah, because it's easier for them.
Isn't there something like a rule or a law where you don't technically own the game, you just own the right to play the game?
Yeah.
No, it's not a rule or a law. It's basically the games companies are now just stating that you do not own anything that is digital.
Yep.
Yeah. So
there's also the
they also don't let you buy anything physical.
There's a thing that came out this month, a couple of weeks ago, that the EU is changing the rules on games for kids, so you can actually, sell the and do returns on like virtual currency and stuff.
Yeah.
So they're actually
trying. What would that encompass?
For for when kids accidentally buy V-Bucks with their parents' money, you can actually get money back for it now. Because it's an actual transaction, and it's not... Well, you can't get a refund for it because it's not a physical thing. They're making it considered a physical thing.
Well, I believe it's also a thing in another country because it works under the rules of gift cards.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's country or
it took them a while, but they're getting there.
But obviously, because it's the issue with the...
They're also changing it. They're changing anything like, when you're trying to buy something from a store, and it says limited time only. They're taking that off because it puts pressure on people. And if bundles, if you want to buy something for 500 gems, you can't buy 1,000 gems because that's the lowest from their store. You have to buy exactly the amount of gems for the product it is.
Yeah.
It's like if you're buying something for 700 gems on Master Duel, and there is no pack for 700 gems, but only higher, you have to buy one for 700 gems.
Yeah, they always do like that. They do like, oh, you only need 300 gems, but you have to pay.
They're currently doing it for children's games, but if the precedent is there...
They'll generally have gems for like 200. You'll have 200, but you need 300, so you got to get two 200s to get 300, but now you got an extra...
But if the precedent's there, then it should be fine for anybody to do it in any game.
So...
Does this count for us though, since we're not actually in the EU?
Probably it'll count for us, yeah. But even then, it's only for kids, so it doesn't massively affect us. But it'd affect people in my friend group because they have kids. But it's like, I don't think they'd allow their kid to buy V-Bucks and that sort of garbage anyway.
I think one of the complaints is how easily kids can do it without their parents. Like,
But now once if they're allowing refunds, then companies are going to have to not mess about.
Well, I think they're also stating that they've got to also display how much it costs, not just how much premium currency it costs.
Yeah, so if it costs like 200 gems, they've also got to say in money how much it costs and stuff.
Yeah. There's no saying it's like, oh, it costs 300 gems, and it's like 300 gems is actually like £6 or something.
Yes, Praying is a massive Game of Thrones fan.
No. A Song of Ice and Fire fan.
Honestly, I thought they were the same thing. I've never even watched one.
Game of Thrones is a show. Song of Ice and Fire is a book.
I've convinced everybody at work that I've read all of them and watched all of them, though.
I wonder if that.
I regurgitate what random reviewers tell me, and it seems to work.
Why?
Because every time I ask for a recommendation for a show, it's, well, you can play that. Or you can watch that. I am not watching that garbage, thank you. Right, I should be able to now wipe out most of their entire team with just Waterfall. Built loads of decks to play as well, but I'm never going to get a chance to play them. I bought loads of Ultimate Rares online as well. But new Ultimate Rares are cool. Like, I think I bought Virtual World... Not Virtual World. Vanquish Soul. Do we like Hydro Pump?
No.
No.
Why?
If it's not 100% accurate, it's 50% accurate.
Well, it's also on a Gyarados, so...
It's also a special move on a physical attacker, yeah. Not ideal. Correct me if I'm wrong, but weren't the White Walkers an addition the show made? I cannot answer that, but Praying can.
No, it's the... It's the Ice King.
They're just like just changed his name sort of thing.
No, they wanted like an antagonist in the show, whereas like in the books they don't have like a main central figure. They're just like a force of nature, like the plague.
Well,
But in the
says,
show, they wanted like
what's the main driving
character.
force in the books then?
So basically, they couldn't just figure out that these guys are just like a hive mind. They all function as one unit.
Yeah,
There's no leader.
yeah. The show wanted to
They
put
couldn't
like
figure that out, yeah.
a face to the name, so they just kind of like gave them like a character out of it, which isn't the worst thing, but it's also a bit weird. But that's far from the biggest problem with the show. That's baby steps.
I'm gonna lose my guy. Crit Blizzard knocked off 158.
What?
Yeah.
Did it crit?
Yep. Crit Blizzard.
Well, this is an issue.
Am I faster, do you think?
Yeah, definitely.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Does Hail still work after it gets KO'd?
Can't remember.
Don't dive,
yes.
don't dive Hail. Do not dive Hail. Oh. Okay. Okay, so let's have the discussion. When did Game of Thrones start to fall off?
This discussion might not be that good for voice chat, since as Brad can't really take part.
It also depends, like, when it... do you mean fall off in books or in the actual thing?
It never fell off in books.
I know enough to sort of have a conversation about it, so you can chat
Okay,
about
I do want to.
I know, because I also have only watched one season. Because that season 8 was not good.
Yeah, I mean that's true. Yeah,
Season
I
8
don't-
is
I
definitely
don't-
where it fell off the edge of the earth.
I don't want to be like rude, by talking about something that other
It's
people
fine.
are like bothered about.
I'm never gonna watch it, so
I mean, I can. Yeah, but it just feels like.
I have no intention of watching something that is 7 or 8 seasons because it's way too much time to invest in something that I know is terrible.
Yeah.
Even if most of the experience is good, if I know it's going to end terribly, I won't even try.
I
Yeah.
always find it interesting to hear people's opinions of things, even if I myself am not going to go out and obviously
So
watch them. So
the first 3/4 seasons of the show are really strong because they were based on the source material. Books 1 through 4 that were already written. The problem is, the books are so big, you would need like 30 seasons of the show to actually tell the whole story.
It's the
So
equivalent
obviously
of
they're not
like the
gonna
new
do that.
Harry Potter show. It's going to be so many seasons because there just has to be to fit that much
Yeah.
stuff in.
Yeah, so obviously they're gonna cut a lot of stuff out. So they basically cut 2 books out and didn't tell half a story, which, to be honest, is fine. You can do that. That wasn't the problem. The problem was they ran out of source material after season. What were it? 5/season.
Oh, so it's
After
filler.
season 4. After season 4, they had no source material. They only had what the author kind of said was probably going to happen.
No, come on, Firewall. He
So
is
they
going to finish it,
essentially
apparently.
they essentially went from adapting source material to creating the show themselves, and it took a nosedive.
What if Firewall? He says he's going to finish it, therefore he is definitely going to finish it. You can trust him. He's totally not lying just to annoy everybody.
So yeah, I'm not sure when it technically went off the rails, but I'd put it at the end of season 4 when they had no more source material to go off.
It's basically like canon filler.
Yeah.
It sounds pretty annoying.
It was too expensive. I mean, it was too profitable of a show to,
Just
you know, like to postpone
Yeah.
until you found more source material because, well, like 10 years later, no more source material has actually been written. So they'd still be waiting, and it was like it went to like the most popular show in the world. So obviously,
It's
you're
not
gonna
like he's lazy or
milk it, are
anything.
you?
He's going to get to it.
And now he knows what not to do.
Yeah, the problem is that the author's having is it's
It feels like no matter what he writes, it won't live up to any hype. Because it's that big. It's not like it's not too big to fail, but anything that he writes won't do it what the fans want as justice because it's been that long, maybe.
no, I'm not sure that's it. I think it's more of a technical problem. Like at the start of the story, it's so strong because there are kind of no limits
I'll quickly be back in a sec.
what he needs to do. But because this is the end of a story, he's got to bring all the different webs and strings to the same meeting point at the same time. It has to be like, it's like threading a needle perfectly. He has to thread every different plot point, and because it's such a wide story with like hundreds of POV characters, it's like technically very difficult, and I think it's the story's kind of like got away from him in a way, you know.
Yeah, just kind of is not quite sure where everything meets and what's
Like
where.
and
So he's got to kind of do a giant.
yeah,
map
it's
of
this is kind of why the show was gonna cut 2 books out. It was gonna cut, you know, like 40% of the story and characters out and tell a streamlined version. because it's too much to feel like it would be 30 seasons, but he's having the problem of having to write it all and write it all well. So, and he's also a slow writer naturally. But this is like, you know, when you're drawing that, you know, when you're at that point where you're just filling in paint colors and you just wash the thing in chunky paint because there's no fine technical bits to do. You get to just like have fun and color in the lines. Well, that was the start of the books. Now he's doing the line art, you know, the fine line art where he's got to like everything's got to be inch perfect. He's got to go back, erase everything. He's contradicting himself when he figures up solutions to problems.
Arguably, any ending that he makes is better than the one that is from the show, I hear. So I hear that one's garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
if we're using art analogies, generally, once you've done your sketch, you should know where your lines are going to meet up.
Yeah, it's not a perfect analogy.
But it's so he's. From the sounds of it, he's actually still in sketching phase, or he does what I do. It's like he completes a sketch, but he's not actually finished it, and he's actually just went straight into trying to do the line art, like me. And then I'm just like, oh no, that line is wrong. Right, I'll have to turn this into the sketch again, and then try again to do the line art afterwards.
I'm looking around in this zone. I can't catch anything in this zone. I've caught it all already. It's inconvenient. Okay, that means I can leave. That's fine. I suppose in a way it does happen with all things that are basically like a politicsy sort of show that you need to get all the context and everything for, because it takes ages to finish, so it needs loads of seasons. But I suppose if he didn't already finish them, I mean, if he was writing them still, it probably would have been fine, because they wouldn't have made the season that they did.
He technically never stopped writing them. It's just like when the book deal for the TV show adaptation got signed, he was he was still on this book. And he has a record of like 6 years between books. And this is like now, what, 13, 14 years? So
it's not doing too well.
They signed the adaptation believing by the time they got to the 4th, 5th season, he would have written more source material by then. So it wasn't actually done in bad faith. You know, they thought, and he thought, he'd have the book done by then and they'd be able to work off his source material, but the ending is the hardest part to stick, and he's not
on that.
Managing to do it.
Being the hardest thing, the last gym is electric, and I have 2 flyings and a water flying.
I'm sure.
Hello.
Raichu would help.
I can't believe I've been forced to do the Team Galactic garbage. Yeah, Firewall, I have ground type. That's literally all I have. If he goes down, I'm screwed. What's the final gym leader called? I'll bring up what he's got. What's Raichu's ability? I have no good Pokemon in this game. The game hates me.
I imagine it's static.
I think it's static, yeah. Static, yeah. Yeah, this is the speed down, defense up Raichu.
But anything hitting it's going to be electric, isn't it? I think.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe
I've got a
the
fast
gym doesn't
Torterra
have...
with low attack. Garbage. Right, let's see who the leader of this gym is. I can't remember his name. Sunny Shore. Gym leader. Volkner. There he is. Found him.
Assuming he'll have a magneton.
What kind of team is that?
What do they have?
Good.
Show it on screen.
It's showing something different. But he has a Raichu, an Ambipom, an Octillery, and a Luxray.
An Octillery and an Ambipom.
Yeah. But the Ambipom has Shockwave.
Oh.
Nasty Plot, Agility, Bat and Pass, and Shockwave.
It's gonna try and bat and pass.
His Raichu has
Agility.
Brick Break.
Is there anything that beats Torterra? Any dodgy moves?
Yeah, his Octillery has Octazooka and Aurora Beam.
Oh, the Octillery could be sneaky.
It has Octazooka and Aurora Beam.
Yeah, the Aurora Beam would one-shot you. But it can...
Raichu may be fine if I switch it in, but Raichu's defense is that terrible. Because it's got the Sniper ability, which upgrades beam moves, doesn't it?
Sniper adds crit, I think.
Increases crit damage, hit damage by 50%. So if he does crit, we will die.
Yeah, you need like the Raichu for the Octillery.
Ambipom. Well, the Ambipom can't even hurt me. It's got agility.
Did you say it has Shockwave?
Yeah, but if I send out Torterra, it'll be fine. But the problem is, it's going to Nasty Plot a couple of times. Then it's going to bat and pass into something, and pass on those buffs.
To be honest, it'll probably be dead in 2. And bat and pass has like it goes last, so it'll only get one nasty pot off.
I suppose that's fine.
I don't even think he'll do that. Maybe he will. I don't know how the AI works in this game. But bat and passing is pretty rude.
Well, my flying types have not done anything this stream so far. I mean, Stan could probably one-hit the Ambipom, but I don't know if he'd be faster.
Yeah, Ambipom's quite fast. I imagine it's faster. And I'm not actually sure a Shockwave would occur you. It's not like it's stab or...
No. It's Shockwave's its only attacking move, providing that this guide is correct.
That'd be so funny if it's lying. Like, just to troll people.
Oh, here's BDSP. Yeah, it's the same list. Oh no, they have different moves. Oh no. I have not watched Lost. I heard it was terrible, so I never got into it. So this Raichu, by the way, his first one, Nuzzle, Volt Switch, Surf, and Charge Beam. His Ambipom has Fake Out, Double Hit, Thunderbolt, and Last Resort.
Fake Out. Yeah, I think it's got a Technician as well, doesn't it? So the Fake Out is going to actually hit like a truck.
Yep, and his Luxray, which has Intimidate and Ice Fan. I haven't been on that one there, Firewall. Like, when you're talking about long-running series, I don't really watch or have watched any of those. It's not something I've ever done, if you know what I mean. I mean, I'm trying to get into some long-running series, but they take that long.
It really depends on the series for me.
Weren't you watching Blacklist, Brad?
Well, I can't watch it after a certain amount of time because Amazon Prime doesn't have season 6 or higher.
It kind of gets shit after that anyway.
It started off great though.
It did. The first like 4 seasons are amazing. That's kind of the issue with Lost. Lost had the writer's strike and staff changes, and you can just you can literally tell per episode.
I mean, I did watch Dexter for a bit, and I did finish it, but I kind of regret finishing it because it ended really bad.
I liked the first 3 seasons of Dexter. After that, I thought it got maybe 4 seasons.
Why can I not get in this building? I need a key. Where do I get my key from?
I feel kind of bad for Lost because, I mean, they literally had a writer's strike. Like, unless you stop making the show, you're gonna have like a dip in quality, aren't you?
Where can I find the key in Veilstone? Yes. Wait, you talk to this dude out here? Really? That's how you get the key, you just talk to this guy. Fine. Okay. Fine game, if you say so. So that was the storage key, so that'd be the key for over here. Like Lost was fine, but it's like it got to the point where it just became unnecessarily convoluted for no reason.
Yeah, Blacklist does that. Blacklist has this thing where it keeps trying to make like very smart plot twists, and it does it so well for like the first 2 seasons, and it keeps trying to repeat the trick.
Yeah, it does, yeah.
And it gets harder and harder to repeat that trick, and it actually just becomes like.
I do like how unnecessarily stupid it is, though.
It just ends up becoming nonsensical and bizarre instead of like smart.
I really don't want to do this entire zone because my Pokemon are going to be vastly overleveled.
Kind of became like an M. Night Shyamalan movie, you know, like plot twist. Plot twist.
Like, how many more times can he be betrayed and then betray all these people, but no one realizes he's betraying them?
Actually, plot twist. And it's like, let me guess, a plot twist. No, it's like a plot twist.
It's a fun level of stupid, though. I've been watching Reacher, that's a decent show, but that's only on season 3 so far.
Yeah, that was part of the writer's strike firewall. A lot of the plot lines didn't get finished because those writers literally weren't there anymore.
There's also a lot of that of like shows and games now. Like games you used to enjoy and series that you used to enjoy. The people who made those games, even if it's by the same studio, it's not those people.
Yeah. So it's weird, isn't it? Because like the face, it's the same face of the company. So you think it's the same people, but everything behind it has changed, so it's not actually any of those people.
Any of those people.
So it's like
you'd never expect the creators of The Witcher 3 to have made the games that they did afterwards and be absolutely garbage.
What did they make?
Cyberpunk 2047.
Oh.
You know, the game that is notoriously glitchy, and if you throw a grenade, it shuts your game down.
Yeah.
but by particle effects, it's beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah, see, that's a good example of that thing I wrote about earlier. People releasing games unfinished. Because from what I remember...
It's also corporate meddling, though, because sometimes they're like, release it now, even though it's not finished.
Yeah, because you have to...
the thing with Cyberpunk was that it wasn't the fact that it was unfinished, it's just that it wasn't working well on PC.
I don't think it worked well on console either, but...
No, it was console that it was worst on. Because there literally nothing was like it. There went to be like a ton of NPCs all around, or this kind of... Yeah. What's the word I'm looking for?
I will say, though, games recently by big studios have not done well. I can't think of many that have done good at all.
Baldur's Gate 3 is pretty much the only game that...
I mean, you compare that to Dragon Age, which is of the similar sort of genre, and the latest Dragon Age was that bad it's now free on the PlayStation Store.
Man, Nintendo would never. Nintendo would still be charging 40 quid.
Prices never go down. I want to play Mystery Dungeon, and it's still 50 quid.
Nintendo has literally never followed that rule.
No,
Every
it's
other
still 50
game
quid. It's not
follows that
acceptable.
rule. Nintendo's like, nope, our games are permanent. If anything, they go up, adjusted for inflation.
Yeah, but now you can play XD Gale of Darkness for cheaper than it is to buy online. It's cheaper to buy a Switch 2 and play on the Switch 2 on the new GameCube store than it is to buy the GameCube edition of that game.
Or as a lot of people probably end up actually doing is, emulation.
That is the problem. Because
yeah, I see what you mean, Fireball. That's why I think balancing a card game is actually quite difficult. Because once you release a product and people have purchased it, you can't just go in and edit text on it.
Unless it's an online-only sort of one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like that just seems so hard to balance. Like in League of Legends, they patch the game every 2 weeks, making like 2% adjustments every 2 weeks, because they literally can just click and drag values down. But you release a broken card, you've fucked everything until the next ban list. It's like, how do you balance that? You've got to be like so careful and so much better at like.
It's why I like Master Duel's thing of they'll do a ban list every month. They're not big hits, but they are hits, and it does affect the the gameplay.
Yeah, I think the thing that like sucks about real life is like you actually sell a product that becomes illegal. Like those cards are no longer playable.
I think that's only ever happened
really those
once or
cards
twice,
should be updated.
but, yeah.
Because like people have purchased your product, you shouldn't be punishing people for purchasing your product.
Well, the latest fuck up was what?
Those
Primite
cards should
Ether Barrel?
somehow be retconned.
The latest fuck up was Primite.
What were it?
Oh, they made Ether Barrel in our country either player's turn, but it's not supposed to be.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
But so you have to play it as if it was the Japanese version.
That's massive.
How can you fuck up that to that extent? It's
That's
horrible.
so big.
Konami's scared of multiple formats. Don't do that. You'll scare them. I mean, they're probably going to be scared in the next bit anyway, because they're off the 25th anniversary after the next set. And there's no more things that they can print in Rarity Collections because they've reprinted absolutely everything. So now they have to go back to their old methods of without 25th anniversary rares.
Dude, they really, really liked the 25th anniversary shtick, didn't they? They really liked that.
I don't like how 25th anniversary rares look. They look ugly.
Dude, they really got off on how well that marketing scheme did.
What, you mean the
No,
25th
we could just do this
anniversary that
forever,
lasted
boys.
3 years?
We could do this forever.
Can you imagine the 50th anniversary? Honestly, I don't think they're going to last another 25 years to get to the 50th anniversary. The power
Yeah,
creep
it's
is that
interesting.
high. I don't think they'll last. I mean, they might do. You never know.
Well, what has a card game come out since that's actually really challenged them?
One Piece. They have actual prizes in One Piece.
Yeah, but are they? I wonder. I wish you could see the marketing numbers, because I'd love to know if.
I think you can in Japan.
I'd love to know if they're losing, like, player base and product sales.
I think in Japan, One Piece will do a lot better because One Piece is massive even in Japan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they've finally stated why Air Neos is banned and will never be reprinted again.
Why?
It was a lawsuit because the person who it's actually stated by the person who drew that comic that it's based on a comic book character.
Oh yeah.
But apparently
Yeah.
that person didn't say to Konami that they can never reprint it. They just haven't.
Yeah, I remember this all looked into a couple of years ago.
It
and
came
were
out
like,
this week.
yeah, but people were speculating this exact reason.
Yeah, but it's actually
Because
true.
Konami literally didn't mention it. It was like a NDA or something. Almost because it was like they were erasing it from history.
Apparently it wasn't
So
an
you knew it was
NDA. They
something
could
legal.
have said about it. They just didn't. Or apparently, that's what the guy who did the interview was saying, and he was the person who drew that comic. Let me just quickly see if I can find it. I can't remember what the character is, but if I just scroll down a second, I will find it. Because it's been massive in the
That's kind of like the
Yu-Gi-Oh
unwritten
community.
rule with like everything, though, innit? Like everything is based as like an X-Buy or an X-Bit,
Oh, but it's really close.
a modern pop culture reference. Like, go look at League of Legends characters, like at least half of them are referencing another IP, but they just don't outright say it. You know?
I'm just trying to find what the actual name of it is. It is written on the comic, but I can't read it. Unless Firewall knows.
Firewall doesn't know all about comics, come on.
Yeah, Firewall knows absolutely nothing about comics. Has the MBT video got it on? Surely it has.
MBT!
He's usually, he knows his stuff, does MBT. Which is why he usually wins in every random jank tournament he's in. Because he just has a breadth of jank knowledge. Here we go. I'm just trying to find it so I can tell you what it's called, and then you can search it to see how close it looks. Ravedactyl, it's called. Ravedactyl. I'll just quickly screenshot this and put it into the chat for you.
What does MBT stand for?
Mono Blue Tron, because he originally started off as a Magic the Gathering player,
Ah, yeah, that makes sense.
apparently.
I like it when he talks about magic.
He said it in a couple of videos that that is what it stands for, so... let me post this in the group chat. There we go. Ravedactyl. Because he put it up like a red character with a spiked helmet, with retractable wings, claws with hands with claws on them, with a red and blue scheme. Yes, I just posted that there. That's why they were apparently sued for like 70k or something. Who wants to learn Crunch? Oh, sure. Otero wants to learn Crunch. Well, it's better than Bite. Put it on screen? I can do. Let me... Hey, can you see that? Ravedactyl. That's why it's currently... I mean, the similarity is there. This guy was on an interview with Ruxin34 today. If you wanted to watch that video.
Yeah, this was like speculated,
He
strongly
says he didn't want
speculated
money,
about
but his lawsuit is
for
asking
years.
for 140 million and 1% royalties. But then they never reprinted this, so I don't know what they're messing around with it for, but...
Something similar happened with Kadabra card in Pokemon. They based it on a magician at the time called Yuri Geller.
They did, yeah. And
he
only
sued
recently
them.
did they let them play it. Was it Alakazam? I can't remember.
It was, I think it was Kadabra. So they discontinued that Pokemon from the product line.
Yep, so that is why I can't play Air Neos unless I pay 400 quid. And why Rush Duel's made their own. If you didn't know, Rush Duel remade all of the Elemental Hero fusions with the Neos stuff as different cards. It's like called Gust Neos or something. Oh, Kadabra. Okay. I'd have thought it would have been Alakazam. Is this Team
Pretty
Rock?
sure it was something to do with the spoons bending. Like Yuri Geller's whole thing was spoon bending because he's psychic.
Yeah, it was never
So
based
when-
on him really, but I can see why he kicked off.
I mean, I
on that.
think he actually was the thing where the spoon bending came from in pop culture with the psychic stuff. So this was in the 90s.
Oh, I thought it'd have been way before 90s that the spoon bending was a thing.
It might have been, but
I don't know.
I think
I
it's from
have
Yuri
absolutely
Geller.
no clue. I kind of want to leave him first, but... Oh, well, he doesn't need that. Oh, yeah, I mean, he doesn't need that item anymore. Can I give him anything that's not terrible? Do you want to know an interesting fact? If you give the person in this game 10 heart scales, you know, to remember moves, after the 10th heart scale, every change of moves is free. Oh yeah, they like changing everything of. But that's to do with religion. It's just a star. It's a pentagram. It's to do with magic. Leave it alone. Sure. Yep, so starting next week, I'm going to record my next Yu-Gi-Oh! Deck list videos. Might do like 5 or 6. That'll be quite fun. I haven't done those for a while. People are idiots, Firewall. That's all they are. Just idiots. Surf. Well, yeah, Ravidactyl's like... No one knew about Ravidactyl, or this wouldn't have even been a lawsuit thing. Because they'd have been like, oh, there's that character. Yeah, he's done an interview with Ruxin. If you wanted to watch that particular interview about it. I still don't think it's enough that Konami should have stopped. I feel like they could have just remade Air Neos. You know, with like different artwork or...
I don't know, this was probably at the start. What year was this? Maybe they didn't have enough muscle.
I think it was like the second or third GX set. So what, 18 years ago maybe?
Yeah.
Ish. Something like that. I mean, it was still reprinted in Korea when they made their sets. It's just us who haven't reprinted it. Ooh, Dazzling Gleam. It's a great HM. But now I don't know where I'm going because I thought that was the only place I could go. Where else can I go? And it's fine, Firewall. I know you haven't read every single comic in the world. Like, there's still manga I haven't read. And series I haven't watched, even though I've been told to watch them.
Firewall's a fraud.
I am. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter, which is apparently really good, but I will never read. To clarify for the people who do not know why I will not read Hunter x Hunter, it's because it will never finish.
Well, never finished, but we already know the 3 potential endings.
Yeah, he has said the 3 potential endings.
Just in case he doesn't finish it.
Well, we know he's not going to. It's just the fans keep egging him on, and they should stop. Like, he's way too sick for his fans to be egging him on to do things. Which up I've got to go. Yeah. I know that the latest edition of D&D is apparently so garbage, not a single person wants to play it, and they've rioted and refused to acknowledge it exists. It's almost as bad as the latest, the latest anime series. The beginning after the end. Do not watch it. If you want to do anything with that show, read it. It's so bad, there's a petition to remake it. That's how bad it is. I mean, it's not my kind of thing. Beginning after the end, it's not my kind of show. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm literally lost right now.
Season 1 or 2?
Of what?
Lost.
Lost is terrible. I was mentioning the beginning after the end of the anime. The worst is... I haven't seen anything that bad in years. It's absolute trash.
What's it about?
It's basically... if Temu made Mushoku Tensei, That's what they'd make. It's Mushoku Tensei with a less interesting protagonist who doesn't develop as a character over time. He is always as powerful as he needs to be. He always was powerful, and he doesn't actually grow as a person.
What is he, a pedo?
Technically. But then here's the question. If a character reincarnates into a younger person's form, is it not always? Like, how can you put any love elements in there at all? Because it will always be considered somewhat that.
Well, if he has any memories from his past life, yeah, it is.
Which is why I don't hold it against Rudius in Mushoku Tensei, because...
No, that's creepy as fuck.
I mean, it is creepy. He does develop over time, and it does get
he's literally
less...
got like the mind of a 40-year-old perving on like 14-year-olds.
Yeah, but this also happens in beginning after the end, but he's 90.
That don't make it, just because it happens more, don't make it good. Just normalising very weird behaviour.
I get where they were coming from in the sense of it's olden day values, but it is a little creepy, yes. But that did happen a lot in the olden days.
It's not olden day values though, is it? Because it's a modern character, it's a modern human. Like he's
but the world they're in is not, so it has to be based on that world.
Yeah, but he's like his internal monologue.
Yeah, but he was broken as a person at the beginning of the series anyway.
What does that have to do with it?
Mentally really horrible.
I mean, that just means he was mentally a pedophile.
Technically, it was the lady who pushed onto him, because he also wouldn't have had the... It's like he was that broken, he wouldn't have resisted anyway. But... I know what it is. But it is vaguely justified in the sense that that's the world it is. But it is weird, it's fine.
Yeah, but he isn't. He isn't from that world. He's got the
yeah, but he's from that world now.
Morality of a modern world.
Yeah, but his reality as a modern world person was not the same as anyone else's.
Don't matter. I mean, he knows.
Does he?
Yeah, he knows. Like he's got a monologue from the other world. He didn't forget everything.
Conveniently forgot a lot of things. Yeah, I know it's not everybody's series, but I like Mushoku in the sense that he does develop over time. The new one, he doesn't at all. But I suppose it's the difference between a fantasy one of Mushoku in that he starts off weak and grows, but the beginning after the end is our fantasy, where he is always the strongest.
Just touching on the topic of mind and ages, I think
it's always a little weird.
Gods does it the best, from what I can see, because they've taken the route of the body affects the mind. So even though this guy is like a 30-year-old in an 8-year-old's body,
since he is in the child's body, he gets more childlike over time.
He does physically are all based on an 8-year-old kid's, kind of bodily functions. So he doesn't have any kind of whimsical things about thinking about anything like other women and stuff like that. Because he's essentially an 8-year-old. He's got experience of being like 30 years old, but because of the body affecting how the mind works, he's not going to be like Rudius or the other guys, because for some reason, I mean, it's based on what writers want to actually portray, to be fair. Let's be 100% honest on that one. But
I will give the Mushoku writer credit, though, that when asked by people, you should change your series, he's just like, fuck off. He's not changing his series for anybody, and I like that.
That's true. People may want something from someone else's work, but it's at the end of the day, their work. So either they're gonna like it or you're not. You know.
Yeah.
Take it or leave it.
I mean, I do agree. If they made Rudius slightly less creepy, or moderately less creepy, it would be vastly more popular because it is pretty decent. But it's the way he wanted to write it. But yeah, the anime is so bad, it's like watching a screen show, slideshow. So that's why everyone's getting angry at it. Completely reasonable for them to do so. Donkey and a Crawler. Yeah, I really like authors who just state, no, I'm not going to listen to you. It's also a thing of, like, the Westerners seem to believe that in the comic and manga industry, the East, like Japan, should pander to them. No, they shouldn't.
No, yeah, because that's kind of a bit of a ironic misnomer.
Yeah.
So if people are liking you for the stuff you're producing when you're not trying to pander to them, why would they want something when you're trying to pander to them?
Because this particular generation has had nothing but pandering to them, so they expect everybody to be, well, I'm not seen in this series, therefore. But then it's also the thing of, like, you don't have to see yourself in a series to relate to those characters. Like, I have a lot of, like, anxiety problems, and I relate to Rudius's anxiety problems when I watch Mushoku. And over the first 5 or so episodes where he gets over that, I related to that fine. He's a horrible character, because I know he is, but you don't have to see yourself in a character to relate to that character.
No, does it have to be 100%?
No.
Yeah.
It's like all the Disney shows that people watched when they're growing up. They don't relate to those because they look like them. It's the values of that character and what they do.
It's as the old saying goes, actions speak louder than words.
Yeah, they do.
Essentially, it's like the actions and in this case, the actual words of what a character's saying and looks in this instance. Doesn't matter who you are.
This is going to sound really stupid, but it's like when characters today are being made black for no reason, it doesn't matter. When we're watching shows like Green Lantern, what was it? Jon Stewart, the Green Lantern, he's a great character. I'm not black. Mm-hmm. I can still relate to him. He's a great character. Don't keep changing characters for no reason, just make new ones.
Oh, like Snape.
Do you know how bad that's going to be? I can't believe they did that. That's the stupidest decision they could have made. Snape is the defense against dark arts, so they've made the black character do the defense against the black magic, and in the books, Harry's dad hangs him from trees. So it's like he's bullying the only black character, which basically means Harry's mum and dad are incredibly racist now for no reason. Because instead of fearing Snape because he looked creepy in the comic, in the actual books, because he was like really pale and a vaguely ugly character. Now they're going to fear him because he's black.
To look sickly, wasn't it?
Yeah, and now they're going to fear him because he's black. That's the stupidest thing they could have done.
There is no way they're going to keep that in then, because they won't go near that with a 10-foot pole.
They made this series by stating it's going to be as close to the books as possible.
No chance. If it is, there is no way they're going to have.
If it is, Harry Potter's dad is going to hang him from a tree.
Character. Yeah. There is no chance.
I can't believe that they were... I mean, I know they wanted to do it for, like, diversity and things. But that is the stupidest character they could have changed ever.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I know. Like, the things that they do to Snape while he is at the school is horrible.
Nah, there's literally no way they're gonna have that backstory in. That would not be a good idea.
No, it's not. And I kind of want to see if they have the guts to do it.
Fucking hell, have Harry Potter race swap before you have Snape.
Yeah, but then, like, they do fear Snape for, like, the first 3 or 4 films, from what I remember.
What, the kids?
Yeah. Everybody in the Academy
he's
does.
like intimidating, isn't he?
Yeah. But now they're going to... But the character who's playing him is not intimidating. He's actually a fairly good-looking black guy. Which does not fit Snape at all.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know why they decided Snape in particular to change, but it's not a great idea. I mean, I haven't...
I feel like...
I do need
Wouldn't
to
you
read
want
the
to, like,
books,
make him
but...
a good guy? Like Dumbledore or something? Like, or Hagrid. Hagrid's, like, everyone's favourite character, and he's like, Hagrid's
Once you
lovable.
get into, like, the 5th or 6th one, apparently, because I haven't actually read, I ain't even seen them all, you see why Snape does the things he does, and you appreciate him, and he becomes a really good character.
Yeah, that's only in retrospect, though.
But, yeah. That's not going to be...
literally in the final
But if this
book,
is going to be a
so-
show, it could take 70 episodes to get to that point.
Yeah, you know what that's like, Brad? That's like Geen of Bleach. It's like, it's only in like the last 10% that you don't despise him.
God, Dean is so overpowered, it's unbelievable. But he is one of my favourite Bleach characters by far, he's great.
But only in retrospect, right after that point. Take out that last 10% of his character arc and it looks like a complete dick.
Yep. It's like, if you take out the last 5 episodes he's in, he's just a horrible douche for no reason.
So, yeah. I don't know. I almost want to watch that series more now because I want to see
I won,
how they navigate that train wreck.
But you know the lady who's in my crew, who's the person who's the author who's going to be looking through all my books. She's an unbelievably massive Harry Potter fan because she writes loads of fanfics about it. So I will hear how bad it is from what she says.
A lot of people don't. Some authors don't like fanfics.
Quite a lot don't. But she will tell
There's,
me
like, an
exactly
ethical
how
thing in
garbage
it,
it is.
like, there's like an ethical debate about death of the author. Like, does the author own the work or does the reader, as they interpret it?
I think what I recently saw was, if it's a vastly long-running series, it's sort of they both own it. Because they've got in-depth enough into it to get that far, that they should be able to, put their point across towards the series. Which I suppose manga do, because they have the readers' polls, don't they? And if they don't like the series, they'll just cancel it.
Yeah, but you also know certain manga get worse if they like bow to the opinion of the masses.
Well, I can't
instead
think of
sticking to a
many
creative
series that have ended
vision.
well. Or I can't even think of any light novels that have finished. Except one. That's the one that I like that everybody says I'm stupid for liking, so... It's fine.
Not every series can be as good as SAO.
SAO did have a bad rap. They did the anime wrong. If they made Aincrad all of the first 24, it would have been a lot more likable. Because it does miss a lot of context as why Kirito's so overpowered. Because they cut that out of the show, which is really stupid.
Oh, why is that?
He has the fastest reaction time, therefore, according to Ironclad, he is considered the hero of the entire game. Which is why the game gives him stat buffs, but it's never really explained. Because that's why he gets the dual wielding skill. He is the hero of the online game, apparently. Which is the same of its spiritual sequel, Axel World. Silver Crow's the most powerful because he has the fastest reaction time. Well, that and he can fly. He's like the only character in the entire series that can fly.
There we go. Well, I think I'm gonna bow out.
How dare you?
I know, sacrilege really, innit?
See you later.
How
I
very
will
dare you?
Go and get some much needed sleep, I think.
Yeah, get yourself a nap, you'll be fine. Because I won't be in tomorrow anyway, so... I'm off to a different locals to trade tomorrow.
What, the one close to you?
Yeah, the one that's like 5 minutes down the road. Instead of the one that is 45 minutes down the road.
Indeed. Yeah, anyway.
Best answer to who owns work.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I'm off to get a drink.
I'm gonna go have a quick loo break, then fight. I think this is I think this is Jupiter. Or Mars. We're back in a sec. I've also got I've got 4 games left that as soon as I finish playing those, I'm going to abandon recording for a while and do some writing. That'd be quite nice. I've got all 3. I've got 3 Spyro games and Sonic Adventure 2. And then the one I'm going to play after that is Pokemon when it comes out. I mean, I wasn't expecting to fight a boss, but I think Raichu's faster. Yeah. I'm going for more of a light novel style rather than a book. You know, because a lot of books have character says this. That it's not going to have that for a while. Because it's only going to be one character at the beginning. And basically her talking to the menus and the systems. So for a bit, it won't have that. And a graphic novel would mean I'd need someone to draw it. I mean, it would be nice. But I don't know any artists who can draw webtoon or webcomic level. Nozzle. The only thing I need to do before I start is figure out the tiers of Apex skill, and that's it. I can just start whenever. I just needed enough of a backlog that I can start. My backlog's not amazing right now, so until I finish these 3 games, can't be messing about with that. Crap, it in with confused record, of course it did. And the Apex skill is every level of Apex, she needs a certain amount of points to get to the next level. And she gets points by defeating Apexes of species. And then each base level she gets, like level 1, level 2, level 3. For each one, she gets an innate skill that makes her more predatory. Like she could gain enhanced sensors, more damage against prey. Crap, it's got dry skin. Damn. I didn't notice that. I forgot about that. Scrappy Crunch then. Foxy Croak is poison fighting, isn't it? Yeah, because it's not an actual skills it gives her, it's just innate skills. Like claws, ability to breathe underwater, so she can hunt more different kinds of prey. The strongest of that race is given a skill called Apex. So whenever she kills an Apex, she gets that skill. She gets more buffs. Once the skill was made, the strongest of each race was granted by the god the most Apex skill, and it swaps to whoever's the strongest at that time. So basically, the god just states who is the strongest. So it could be who is the most intelligent in certain races. Like if it was a goblin or an ogre, it's probably what's the strongest. But if it's something like a fox spirit or something, it's probably the most intelligent. Because it's not, because if you're going against like intelligent creatures as well, you can do lots of different things. Like she must have to outwit certain people as well. And then I need to pick what kind of creatures I want her to fight, basically. Like what kind of creatures... it's basically what creatures I want her to fight, because that's what skill she'll get. Like, do I want to give her something that grants poison?
Have you thought about what her flaw is?
She's got a few. Because she can't gain skills by any other methods, so she's a lot weaker than most people. And at the beginning, she's more stealth-based. So she's based around taking things by surprise, so if she does has a one-on-one fight, she's probably going to lose. Because she doesn't use weapons. She only uses beast skills. So like, they have martial arts and cool skills. She just doesn't have those.
You thought about what her, like, her moral flaw is, like, what's her holding her back, what's her story hinging on, you know?
Well, at first she just wants to live because she never had that in her original world. Because she was a girl who is always sick and has never left the hospital. And she's like 90 years old because she's a longer lived race. So she wishes to be healthy in her next life, which she does become. But then she gets thrown into a dungeon and has to fight for her life. And then eventually she wants to just fix the world she's in so people don't have to suffer like she did. But she's also not... That's her core belief, but it's also... It's a little darker than that, because a lot of... Since she's of the... you know, because she can only get beast skills, a lot of people hate her. But she has to brush off their hatred and do the thing that she wants to do. She wants to do well, but everybody hates her doing it, if you know what I mean. I've got a little bit more to flesh out, though. At the end, I want her to be more skillful, because she has to fight the original Apex guy, who has all the highest tier skills like dragons. Because since he's already killed the strongest dragon, she can't. But he would have dragon skills, maybe phoenix skills, like, you know, like the rarest ones. But he is more powerful, she's more skilled, because she has to be more strategic than he is. Because he's never needed to have it. He's used to just punching through enemies and not having to rely on any skills at all. So she would have, like, poison skills, traps, stealth stuff with buffs, trap-based.
I think her motivation might need a little work.
Yeah, I ain't fully sorted her motivation yet. She does eventually become a god, so she needs to be somewhat wanting to save the people. She wouldn't even want to go back to her original world because there's no point. She would eventually want to stop the system, which is causing people to suffer, but that's the problem with, like, big good characters, and why I've never been good at heroes, because theirs is just usually a selfish desire of, I will do good. So I do need to think of that, unless anyone else can think of some cool stuff.
Yeah, I also feel like the big good is like...
Yeah, the big good is really hard, because it's usually a selfish desire of, even if the people around me die, I will do the best thing.
Yeah, I also feel like a big good kind of character has like the blandest motivation.
Which is why I wanted to give her sort of a selfish motivation, but still doing good.
Yeah, like to save people or to help people, or, you know, it's kind of like the weakest thing, and you usually see like more interesting motivations in villains.
Because she's always been like bedbound, she's always wanted to help people, but now she can. But she's also ostracized by the people, so why would she? Unless her moral compass is just that good. No, she can only gain skills via eating things with her powers. And it's only beasts and creatures that she can eat to gain skills from, and they have to have those skills inherently. For example, if she eats a fish, she doesn't have the ability to eat underwater because the fish doesn't have that skill. It's just the fish just can. Which is why she can't eat a bird and gain wings. She has to eat something that has a skill that lets it fly. Like a gravity user or something that can float. Like a ghost creature.
Like in Bleach, yeah.
Yeah, she needs to find something that can.
In Bleach, yeah, I'd say the most interesting character is Aizen, followed by Urahara, and then I'd say the least interesting character is Ichigo.
Yeah.
And you just look at their motivations. Like, Ichigo's not got much to work with.
Ichigo's basic motivation is, if they stopped fucking around with his friends, he would leave them alone. Aizen would have won if he'd have left his Kuritaran alone.
Yeah, this is the issue with good moral hero characters. Like, you see it in Goku as well and stuff. They're very,
I
very
hate Goku
plain.
with a passion.
They're very plain. Whereas Urahara and Aizen, dude, they're the most interesting characters in the entire thing.
Love Aizen. He's a great character. Yeah, so that's why That's why I'm finding it really hard to think of a motivation that's not just selfish or doing it to spite people.
Yeah.
I want her to be doing the good thing, but slightly differently, which is a bit...
Yeah, I find it easier because of this exact reason. Because it's like having a character and then trying to put a motivation onto that character after, I find harder than, like, especially on the good side, I find it easier to do the antagonist side first, because they're usually the Urahara Aizen type. They're usually like the more naturally interesting characters.
I've got the big good sorted. It's just I want her to be, like, still not be evil or anything, but...
Well, that could be like an Urahara.
Well, the big good has the soul manipulation ability, where he gains strength from allies.
That could be the Urahara side, where it's not 100% aligned with the good, because technically the good is the Soul Society, who's kind of authoritarian, dictatorial, autocratic, and he doesn't agree with them, but he's also very much against Aizen, so he doesn't align perfectly, so he's kind of like...
There's a few tropes I'm definitely not doing. So, I'm not doing evil church. I don't like that trope.
Oh yeah, that is...
I'm
really
doing a faction of them are evil, but they're just a faction of zealots. The main one they are good people, so they can be trusted. It's just this little bit that gets destroyed later on is just there. They're not inherently corrupt. There's just a part of them that isn't.
Yeah, I'd start playing if this is kind of like getting you stuck. I'd start playing around with opposing characters more and just leave this one to cook on the back burner. Like, try and play around with the antagonists a bit more and see if that sparks any ideas. Because usually, like, when you come up with the antagonists, they have a lot more natural conflict, and you can more easily come up with, like, well, what would this person...
Yeah, I haven't got all the antagonists done yet. Some of them are just going to be like villains of the week I'll just make up on the fly. Like, the biggest bad is the god of that world, but...
Well, you could take like a character and deconstruct it and backwards engineer it. Like, you could take an Aizen. Like, take Aizen, put it in your world, opposing this person, your good character. And then you could break it down layer by layer about how it would play out in this world against this character.
Well, there's also a church thing of the god doesn't want her to die because he wants to steal her skill, but there's the zealot church that think she's evil because she has demonic, she can have creature powers. Because for a while, he does look like a creature, as he doesn't have a metamorphosis skill at the beginning. But she doesn't look human for a while. But over time, she will eventually get one of those. But she has to fight a couple of the heroes at the beginning because they attack her because she thinks she's a beast.
Well, why don't you...
He's getting there, give him a minute.
Why don't you contribute?
He's given me an antagonist character already. One of her foil characters, one of the other heroes. I also need to figure out, like, why the dungeons exist in that world, but I think I figured that. I know how skills work.
Brandon Sanderson were on about something in one of his lectures recently, saying he does things backwards to a lot of other writers. Like, in his book, he wanted to make a story about people with giant magical swords. So he created the giant magical sword first, and then the reason for them to exist second, which is these giant creatures from like that come as like an apocalypse. So the apocalypse wasn't created first. A lot of writers create the apocalypse and then come up with the sword later.
I usually think of the power system first and then the world myself.
Like he did it like he wants to do something cool. He's gonna make something cool and then justify it through some other means afterwards. So it's like, come up with your cool thing, and then you can work to like, what is this cool thing a solution for? Why would this cool thing be the most efficient, justified solution in world?
Well, there's a couple of things that I definitely don't want to do. Like the standard isekai trope of everything is always calculated in yen. We don't have slaves, and we don't have.
What about gold coins?
And we don't have the. Actually, she wouldn't even know how to pay with things because she's never paid with anything. She wouldn't even understand currency. And we don't have an analyze skill, like appraisal that tells us everything about all opponents all the time. I'm not going for that. Yeah, we did add a little bit of things to Firewall Story last time. That was quite nice. Yeah, I suppose you need time to sketch, don't you? It's one of them things. I want to eventually get around to sketching and stuff, but... I was watching Nat's stream, and he is so much better at drawing than I ever would be.
God, I hate Nat.
Why?
Such an asshole.
You seen his stream? He made his own new logo. It was really cool.
It's just so rude.
But he's like swapping between all these brushes and all these cool effects and spinning things around. I'm like, I could never do that. It is something I would love to do, which is to have time to draw.
You'll get used to it. Like your work. I think you do forklift, don't you?
Or some of the shift, yeah.
Yeah. You remember the first time you got on it, you're like, what the fuck am I doing? I can't do any of this. Well, now it's like second nature. It's just like that. It's just muscle memory, like getting a few reps.
Yeah, it's just perspective and stuff I have problems with. But if it's like creatures, I'm alright at that. My problem is I need to get over that things will not always look as I want them to look. Because I'll get like 60% of the way through, think, well, that doesn't look how I wanted it to, and then just stop.
Yeah, well...
I need to get over that.
That is generally like every piece of artwork, I think. Not just literal art. Like music starts out...
I just need to get over that, that's all.
A shitty thing. Writing. Like
then I'll never finish it, because I've got so many things I've just never finished. Like, I'd love to draw the entire lightning bear archetype for dwarves, but it's like, I know I don't have the skill to do that. It'll also be vastly cheaper if I get someone to draw... well, for me to draw it, then I pay everybody to draw everything. Because I've got so many cards I need to get done.
That sounds very cool, Firewall.
Yeah, we did a little bit of it last week with the... It's similar. It's got like Shaman King stuff with weapons. Like it's based on what weapons they have, and they can put spirits into certain weapons and that. From what I remember. But it's only based on the weapon, and Can you control more than 2? We did a massive conversation about it. It was quite nice.
What was your encounter in this cave?
Ages ago. It's the 4th route I ever went into. It was probably Geodude.
Oh, yeah, you go into it. Yeah, I forgot.
Mount Coronet, this. It's really annoying that it's still classed as Mount Coronet. As a Clefairy would be, honestly, really good. Pure Fairy type with stab against the dragons people at the end would be pretty nice.
Yeah.
I mean, Gardevoir would be, I just need something to die. And then find a route to catch Ralts on. Wait, I think I have a Ralts. I just haven't leveled it. Bronzong. Yeah, so does the main character really need a motivation if he's just following what the world wants? Like, if the world keeps attacking her and pushing her in certain ways, does she even need a massive motivation? You know, to go with
100% say yeah. I feel like your character isn't really a character without motivation. It's going to be very weak.
Yeah. I'll think of something. Sick. Maybe she just has to learn a motivation over time when she's there. She might not have it at the beginning, but she's just struggling to survive, but eventually she'll probably have one. It's not like Naruto's one of be the Hokage. Even though he sucks at that, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds cheesy, but there is a reason they have it.
Isekai characters don't, though. Shonens do. I don't think any Isekai character actually has a motivation to do anything.
Or isn't it to, like, beat the game?
Depends if they're in a game. If they're just summoned to another world just to live out their life, they have no motivation at all.
Well, that's like slice of life, innit?
To an extent, yeah.
I
want to give her a bit of motivation, but it doesn't have to be.
I don't think this is a slice of life.
It does focus on her for quite a while, but no. Like, most Isekai are basically, if they're left alone, they don't attack people. But then they also fall into the tropes of, the only people who are going to start a fight with them are douchey nobles.
Yeah, and
I don't like that trope.
The problem with that is, like, you just create very passive characters.
Yes, you do.
And passive isn't interesting.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want her to be a really good character. Because she might...
That's why you need conflict.
Yeah, she starts off as like a really goody two-shoes character. But over time, I kind of want her to be a little bit bitter and resentful. That the god did what they did to her. And then she has to overcome that. What route's this? He didn't tell me what route this is. How do I know? Is this still classed as Mount Coronet?
I guess so.
I don't like that. This is a completely new zone. You get new things. Yeah, because I run out. I don't like that. It's annoying. Yeah, that was it. Firewall's posting a bit of his story if you want to have a quick read.
Yeah, I'm reading.
We did a bit of fixing of it. Well, not even fixing, just ideas. We just started spamming some good ideas for it. I think this is the Heatran cave. I can't use waterfall yet. Fixing is not the right word. We were just sprouting ideas of restrictions to fix your power system of like, what can it not do? Therefore, the things that it can do can be enhanced.
Yeah, fixing is a bit of a critical,
Yeah.
like, demeaning word.
It's
I'd
like saying yours was wrong and I can fix it because I'm better. No.
No. I'd say something like emergency open heart surgery.
Like, I find one of the good parts of power systems figuring out what they're not allowed to do. So then you know the limits of what you can get away with. Which is like one of the first questions I asked was, how many spirits do they get to use? And does it have a mana cost? Is it once per battle? Is it X per day? Is it certain spirits with certain weapons? Is it only certain weapons? If the weapon breaks, can they use different weapons? There's loads of different things you can think about. I should really be training Torterra here because he's going to be the MVP for the next battle.
What is the next battle?
Electric. Not great. It's kind of interesting that they had the 8 gym leaders being electric, though.
I don't even remember him.
But the problem is, if you see on the left there where it says no overleving in my list, the jump between the 8th gym leader and the league is like 20 levels. Yeah. Which means I might just have an entire stream of just training to get to potentially defeat the league with. Because I definitely cannot defeat the league with 3 flying types.
That's one thing I really wish they didn't do in the recent Pokemon games is like making the XP share automatic and mandatory. Because like, look how hard it is to not over level. Got Pokemon here.
But it's also, I do appreciate it because I have been playing Colosseum and XD. It's so irritating to level up in those games. It's unbelievable. Like, I think it was, Colosseum, where for the final fight, I had to grind for 4 days.
Yeah, I remember in...
It's not fun.
I think it was Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Because of the way the route is set up, where you can go multiple ways in Johto all at once. Like, Johto's kind of open in that way. It's not as linear. To balance that, they made both directions low level, as if you went there first. Well, the issue with that is there is a serious lack of higher level XP.
Yep. Which was also a problem, like, the original ones, the only way you could get XP is from the league. Yeah. That was the highest level of Mons, because they didn't have Versus Seeker or anything cool. What have we got here? Oh yeah, we also had the chat of how do they combine and to what extent as well, yeah. I remember. I do like Firewall system. It did need, not need tweaking, but certain things hadn't been thought about yet. But that's alright for like first concepts. Which is why I just like bouncing ideas off Nat or anyone who's in chat about stuff. Like I do need to fix Ash's motivation. I might make it variable and it just changes over time.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Well, at the beginning, her motivation would just be to live. She wouldn't have been interacting with that world to know of any problems yet. Because if you like summon to another world, for example, it's like Any motivation you would have had in your previous world, you can't use in this one. So she'd need to get one. Unless you were a serial killer and your motivation was killing people. Because then, like, you could still do that in another world. I'll think of something. Ooh, a rare candy. I can do with them. I'm still not allowed to heal outside battle, am I? Okay. Love a Noctowl.
You want another flying type?
Yeah, but it learns psychic moves. So it'd be better to have over... Robot.
I don't think it would.
Would it not?
'Cause it wouldn't have stab on any of those. At least Crobat has stab. Poison.
True. It's normal flying, so I suppose it'd have decent resistances. Because normal resists a lot of types. Why is this heathen just randomly here?
I don't think normal resists anything.
It resists basically. It only has one weakness of fighting. So it
Yeah,
does,
but
if
it's neutral.
If it's added into a team, it doesn't add. I mean, it doesn't add resistances, but it adds neutrality to things it wouldn't normally add to. Everybody has a fucking Crobat. I can't kill a Crobat.
Wait, yeah, you've got Raichu.
He's doing all the work. I want Torterra to get some XP.
Yeah, as someone who pretty much always does the grass starter. These poison Pokemon that the bad guys typically have in Pokemon are always a pain in the ass.
So these people who are like, oh, the fire type's the best Pokemon to start with. Only in 2 games is it the best one to start with. Like in Red and Blue, nothing learns moves. So you basically are stuck with Ember the entire game. That's not a good fire type. There you go. There you go. He wants some. He wants some feedback from you. Because he's got feedback from me already.
Yeah, 1 second, let me read.
Yeah, it's fine. It's not like we're in a rush. I'm on for another hour or so yet anyway, so... It's similar to Soul Eater and Shaman King in a way. They can resonate, but it's also they can only be combined into certain weapons and stuff.
Yeah, I don't have any real
Like no standout thoughts sort of thing.
inputs simply because this is like a this is like the technical side of the magic system. This isn't like anything really story related.
It's not like story or character based, it's just the framework of a system, yeah.
Yeah, this just seems like cool.
See what I mean? Even Firewall can't think of why the main character does good things for good reasons. Finding a hero's motivation is the worst for me.
Yeah,
I can't justify a Batman where he allows everyone else to die just because he doesn't want to kill them. I don't like that. I mean, I get why he does, but I myself, I just can't justify it.
I like thinking about Brandon Sanderson's Magic System Wars, where like the limit makes everything so much more interesting. For example, if your superpower is you can fly, very boring. If your superpower is you can fly, but each time you do it, one of your grandparents dies, suddenly, each time you use your power is interesting.
Like you just add things on, like how do you fly? Is it magnetism, telekinesis? Is it wings? Because if it's wings,
that's not interesting because that's not like
just
that's
add
not
on
making a
stuff
character choose. Like the choice of like the cost and the limit of killing your grandparents and having a finite number of grandparents is the point of that's attention. So yeah, I understand mana and chakra and ki feel very shit.
I don't like those systems. They're kind
limitations.
But if it's not going to be a meter, it's like they can just. It's like
an artificial meter, though, isn't it?
It's the difference between casting fireballs.
Like if it were in a fighting game, it'd be a power bar.
It's like the difference between casting and spamming fireballs, like they do in Avatar. Whereas in other series, they have casting time, chance, and they can only do so many, like casts per day or a bar. So it's like, do you want to make it spammable? Because it needs to have some sort of restriction, or it can be breaking the entire series. If it's like, if the weapon breaks, the battle's over, then you've got a skill thing of like, how much power can the weapon hold before it breaks itself? Because then it's the grade of the weapon, and they can battle until the weapon breaks, or the energy just runs out. Like, they can put, say, 600 units into it, and each technique uses X number over time, but once that's run out, that's all they can do for that entire amount of time.
There's a character in... yeah, I like what you said, Firewall, there. There's a character in Chainsaw Man with a good cost on her power, where each time she uses it, she loses a limb. And
yeah, there is, yeah.
Literally in one battle, she dies. Like, like she goes from full body to lose her arms, legs, and then dead, disappeared.
If you want costs, the Law of Ueki is really good for costs. Their entire system is they get X for X. It's like turn something into something else. One of the guys can create bubbles, and each of the bubble can be whatever he wants it to be. Like the conditions of the bubble, but it costs his own life to use it. One person can turn beads into bombs, but only beads into bombs. So she can only while she has them is she powerful. And then like what kind of bomb and all that stuff. And the main character has the power of turning trash into trees. As long as he has trash, he can make trees.
Yeah, the only disappointing thing with that is that's not really a finite resource.
It can be if you don't have them on you.
Yeah, but that's like not a thing, is it? Because you could just have them on you. Like, whereas if the trash, instead of using trash as the source, it was your grandparents' life.
Each person's got their own different powers though, so it's like...
Yeah, but just think about that. Like, instead of having trash, which you could infinitely restock or have on you, you have 4, because you had your grandparents' lives.
It depends. You
So
could
it's like-
marry people and then you definitely have different grandparents. In
All
law.
of a sudden, you have a much more important...
Yeah, but why would you ever use that power? Because you could only ever use it while they're alive in the first place, because as soon as they die, your power's useless.
No, you just have one less.
Yeah, but if they both die, then you'll never be able to use it.
Yeah.
If they all die.
Yeah.
But why would you use it, though? I don't get it.
For the story.
Like, I can't think of the main character being put in any situation where he could warrant killing them for the use of power of fly.
You don't have to be fly. You'd think it like you're having, but the point is, it creates tension. It creates a decision for the character rather than it being free. There is no tension. Yeah. There is no decision. I will just fly. It's like there's not a story there.
I kind of like Darker Than Blacks in that sense as well.
What?
I like Darker Than Blacks in that sense as well. Have you seen that one? They get one superpower blast to them, but after they use it, they've got to pay the cost of using it, and the cost can be horrible. Like the character Havoc has the power of creating vacuums that can kill people, but after every use, she has to drink the blood of children.
Yeah.
One of the guys has to break his own bones to use his skills, and then you get weaker ones, like the power to create rain, but the cost is like sleeping or something. It just depends how far you want to go with the systems. Like, I find it really hard to do without casts per day or a bar, because it just seems spammable.
Well, yeah, but I think even casts per day or a bar is bad, because there's never like a small enough number. There's never enough tension put on the bar.
There is in Mushoku, but it's very rare. You are right.
Like the character always has like a reserve of power whenever they need it conveniently for the story.
The main sort of villain or big bad sort of turning into big good in Mushoku has the power of he is incredibly overpowered, but his mana regen is that low, every skill he will ever use will weaken him to the extent of massive proportions. So he has to get everyone else to fight for him, because it'll take him like 10 years to recover from one spell. Do we like Hurricane? No. Not on a...
No,
we don't. There's loads of different things you can do to balance systems, though. Like, I'm really sick of fighting all these trainers. I am really looking forward to ZA though, just because it looks different and looks new. Not graphically, but the gameplay seems new.
Well, I did think, if nothing else, Legends was interesting just because of the gameplay change.
Yes, they didn't. I don't think they implemented it well, but it was an interesting game.
No, it was pretty shit, but just the fact that it was something different gave it a lot of credit.
I appreciated that shinies were in the overworld and it pinged when you were near them. Which my friend says, well, I only ever played muted, so I never noticed.
Have you seen that shot of Farther killing a shiny?
It's so fun.
His chat just, because there's a delay in there on chat. His chat just went mental.
You can make the delay what you want it to be, but yeah. He was on delay.
There's a minimum delay of like 10 seconds due to the nature of streaming a broadcast.
Mine's on ultra low, but you usually have it on low because you can't get spammed or spoiled on things. I just like talking to people the second that they post, so. I can't believe the MVP for this entire thing is Gyarados just because it has crunch. It's just soloing everybody because all they're using is Golbat and Bronzor. Ooh, oh my god, he's got a Glameow.
I wonder how the controls will be in ZA.
Well, you don't have a dodge roll because the enemies can't attack you, but you need to tell your Pokemon where to move and when to use its move in what direction.
Yeah, but like...
It's kind of like RTS in a way.
Yeah, it's... I don't know, it feels almost like a Dark Souls, more like, you know, like you actually... Like the combat itself is an actual skill, so I think it's going to be... I feel like the controls have to be good. Like, if the controls are bad in a game like that, you can't ignore it because the controls are like pivotal to the
question
combat
I have
system.
is, when does night start, or do you state when night starts? Because you've got to basically find Pokemon and then go to night to use those Pokemon to level up to the next rank, go to the next zone. So in a way, it's like you get to change your team out and improve it over time when you're finding new things. I think that's kind of cool. If your series is going to be fighting based with martial arts, a scythe is an incredibly terrible weapon.
A scythe would be much more recognizable.
It would be incredibly recognizable, for like front cover sort of thing.
I'd go with the scythe.
But is it just a scythe, or is it like sort of halberd style with like a spike on the top as well? Because that'd make it way more versatile to use as a weapon. Because in your system, you'd have to have a spirit who is also a scythe master. Is a scythe that common of a weapon in your world?
Scythe 10 times cooler and more unique and recognizable than a sword.
Swords are terrible because your series is based around armor. Swords do not do anything against armor. That's why they need to use March Slag or a bludgeon.
Even if you want to stretch that, like, just the nature of having a sword makes it quite generic and bland.
Yes.
But her scythe, that's actually interesting.
Yeah, well, Firewall system, they're based around armor as well. Swords can't break armor. That's why you have to use Mordschlag or a bludgeon to even try.
Yeah, but I don't know how, like, realistic it is. And if the magical swords, everything goes out the window, doesn't it? Unless it's a katana, because katanas cut through steel.
Only in random Japanese series, like, it's the best sword in the world.
No. Katana beats, like, titanium. And you know what beats everything? The black katana.
No, holy weapons that can destroy skeletons, apparently. Annoys me.
Oh.
You have to break their bones for a reason, not just cut them. That's not what swords do.
What about silver?
Annoys me so much.
Do you like silver beating, like, werewolves and vampires?
I can see it being a toxin. In a way. I like, you know, it's going to sound weird, but I like series where they have recognizable things from our world but are different. Like, they have firearms, but different than how we have them. It's like their version of them. I think that's kind of cool.
Yeah, there's an interesting... I think it's a theory about this. So, you know the footstools in real life?
Yeah.
That accompany like a sofa. Well, they're called ottomans. And they're called ottomans because of the Ottoman Empire. Now, they literally only exist, and their name exists because of the Ottoman Empire. So, if in your world the Ottoman Empire never existed,
what would they call it?
Would an Ottoman be created?
Yeah.
So can you have an Ottoman in a fantasy land?
Because a lot of authors use common language.
Yeah,
the author will understand it, but it should not be in that language.
Yeah, so it's kind of a funny, tricky thing.
It's like if they made a gun, it would not be called a gun. It'd have the same concept and potentially what it does.
Yeah.
But it would be different how it's done and what they call it. Like, what is it? Outlaw Star has a gun that shoots spells. I think that's kind of cool. But in Outlaw Star, the bullets aren't made anymore. So every time you use one, the supply of them goes down in the universe, basically. So there's only like 4 black hole bullets in existence anymore, like left, and you have to choose whether to use them or not. Stuff like that, I find that cool. Oh my god, he's got a Dustox and a Stunky. How original. Let me give him a round of applause. Nice. Flamethrower there. I mean, I can't use Discharge or it's going to kill Katon, so... Surfwood too. Nuzzle then. Yeah, a Scythe is a really... Not many characters use them in shows, to be fair. It looks cool when they're used.
Many besides the... what do you call it? What's that? Sakura? What's the fucking... card?
What card captors?
Card captors. Yeah. Besides that, and Soul Eater, I can't think of a Scythe user.
There's one in Ruby.
Oh, I remember the Ruby anime.
Bro, he's a decent Scythe user.
They do feel a lot rarer than...
There's a Hunter one, isn't there?
Yeah.
One of the
There is,
Phantom Troop douches uses one.
Yeah. Ike has one. Although he don't last that long.
Actually, there's a couple of Scythe users in Soul Eater. They can cut basically anything because they aren't weapons, they are weapons that cut souls. Actually, if I swap Katon out for Dawn, and then Dawn uses Discharge, it should be okay. Yeah, Star Wars is one of them shows that really annoys me too. I mean, I get that they're protagonists, but Jedi should not be as powerful as they are in them series. Oh yeah, he did ask us, didn't he? The Firewall's asking for the opinion on if the third stage of a power system is summoning spirits to fight for you. He hasn't wrote the rest yet, but... Is it silly to summon weapons that look like weapons to conduit, or as conduits for the soul to materialize or not? I'll let you have a read of what he's put, so... Stan hasn't had a lot of use. We'll use Stan. I mean, I myself think it's fine to have a conduit because then the conduit can break. So then there's a.
I feel like you've got a lot of flexibility and leeway with that. I don't feel like. I don't feel like you're.
You can feel spammable if you don't have a conduit.
By rules. You know, I'd go with what's cool.
Rule of Cool does sell. I'll give you that. That's why Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan did really well, because of Rule of Cool.
Like, I don't think you're gonna. I don't see a real issue.
Depends how spammable it is and other aspects as well.
I don't think you need to use the weapons necessarily.
Like, you could use a sword to summon the spirit, and then the spirit uses that sword.
Like, could is it possible a non-weapon item is a conduit as well? Like,
That's one of the things I asked.
When does an item become a weapon?
Exactly. That's one of the first things I asked. Can a shield be classed? Because even if it is defensive, you can still use a shield as a weapon.
Dude, you can smash someone's head apart with a shield. Like, I feel like just the fact that you can reasonably ask that question, I think, says that you have room as the author to play with that as you wish. I don't feel like you need to.
Everybody could be using swords the entire series, and then one person comes in with a shield, and you're like, oh, I never thought. The character in the series just states, oh, I never thought you could use a shield as a weapon.
Yeah, but it's because everyone in the series is from a culture where everyone uses swords, so it's like normalized. Like,
an increased strength slingshot is still a powerful weapon, and it is technically a ranged weapon. Like bows, I wouldn't expect you could use bows because you'd be limited in arrows, but stones, you're never limited for stones.
Well, you could have a sling, couldn't you? Like you ever seen a video of someone using an actual sling? It fires like a cannon.
They are amazing weapons.
Like, it goes through rock.
Like, you know those people who like use the spikes on a rope? They're so accurate and strong, it's unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. And they end up, one of the moves is you step on it.
Yeah, there's such cool stuff you can do.
Like, the thing about that is, like, I feel like the risk reward.
Yeah, but
so
they're that skilled, like, though. They can do it.
How hard is it to not hit yourself in the head learning to do that? Because, like,
I mean, you probably wouldn't start with an actual spike, but just a weighted thing.
But like, I've used nunchucks, and nunchucks aren't nearly as hard to use as that thing.
Yeah, but they're not.
But I've hit myself with
nunchucks.
They're
not that strong that you can massively hurt yourself from nunchucks, though. They're not weighty, but you would hit yourself a lot.
Dude, it doesn't matter about the weight. It matters about, like, the fact that they're hard and swinging, and your face is very brittle. So you do that with a rope with a piece of iron on the end or something. That has to be one of, like, the highest skilled weapons to use. That's why I feel like that could never be a peasant weapon.
Well, no, because most peasant weapons would be, well, farming tools, I would expect. Because they would already have access to, like, pitchforks and maybe hammers, because there'd be a blacksmith, maybe.
So could you, like, bless a cross?
You probably could, but it's like the culture would expect certain other things to be used, but I'd assume you could.
You could do some interesting stuff with that.
You just need to find
a priest. Remember in Harry Potter where they're trying to destroy all of Voldemort's Horcruxes?
Exorcists don't get to use human spirits, because that's sacrilege. Okay. Makes sense. I think Shaman King you could use any spirit that was a spirit, but most of their spirits were heroes or gods. Or magical creatures.
feel like it was pretty loose.
It was anything with sentience, basically, in Shaman King.
Yeah, I feel like if they carried on and just kept adding characters, they'd just continue to broaden the range.
Not all of them could talk, could they? Because the Jaguar couldn't talk.
Yeah, like they really want very many hard rules.
Well, they all could sort of use a weapon unless they used magic, and then the hero could pick whatever weapon they wanted. That's why Trey's one was a surfboard. He didn't need to use a surfboard, but since his spirit was kind of just magic magic anyway, just ice power, he could use whatever he wanted.
Do you remember him actually using the surfboard though, like as like he strapped his arm into it?
So like a hammer, yeah. But then eventually he does use an antique dagger from his clan.
Yeah.
But it wasn't even the quality of the weapon, because Ryo used a wooden sword the entire show.
Yeah, I know.
And he was amazingly powerful.
That was so stupid.
And Faust didn't even use a weapon. He just...
Oh, did he have like a skeleton coffin or
He used his wife
Yeah.
and turned her into a giant skeleton, but he uses medical gear.
Yeah, I like that character. He was kind of
He's my favourite character by far. He's so fun. Like he breaks his legs in like one of the first times you see him, and he replaces his legs with his dead dog's bones. And he can just do that.
Yeah, I feel like those kind of characters are usually quite interesting. Like I like from Bleach, I like Miuri,
Yes.
even though he's like a creep as well. I like these random characters.
Well, the
in
final
these,
battle of Shaman King, all they were doing for the entire battle is stopping Yo's friends from reviving everybody. So they had to keep killing them until the people who could revive them couldn't revive them anymore. Because there's only 3 characters in the show who can revive people. I mean, it didn't make a difference. The villain is literally unstoppable, and they could have never won regardless. What the hell is Venom Drench?
It's shit.
Lowers attack, special attack, and speed of a poisoned target. So I've got to poison them first.
Yeah, it's shit.
That is garbage. I do really want to watch Shaman King again. Or do I read it? That's the thing. I think reading it would be better. I do want to collect the volumes though, but I'm out of shelf space at the moment. No, really, I have light novels.
When the only bottleneck
20 of them
to
scattered
you
out.
getting more stuff is the space to put the stuff on.
Yeah, basically. I do like the remake one. It's just I think I prefer the remake, but the original one has more heart than the.
There was blood in the remake. I liked that.
The remake has actual skills too. Like he uses actual named combat skills, which is more shonen like. People die a lot in that one as well because they keep getting revived. And Ren actually interacts with his wife in that show as well.
Is it Ren or Len?
Ren.
It's like, why did I think it was Len?
Because in the original English dub, he is called Len. Because they call him Lenny.
Yeah, yeah. So, in the remake, is he called Ren?
He's called his actual name, yeah.
So they don't call him Rennie?
No, they just call him Ren.
Oh. The reason I liked Lenny was because it sounds like a goofy name.
They also cut out Lyserg's ultimate spirit as well.
What, Big Ben?
No, his ultimate spirit is when all the car spirits are destroyed, he combines them onto his pendulum spirit to make a new spirit.
What about, did they do the thing where he's meant to be like androgynous? Like he's meant to, Ryu is meant to think he's a girl,
No, I mean, he does start that, but he goes away.
Because that was like a long-running thing in the...
it's a lot more serious.
Like, it's a very pretty...
Yeah, Lyserg's far less irritating. And Iron Maiden actually does something. It's so much better. Or is it like no human spirits firewall? Is it no humanoid spirits? Because there's lots of like, even things like in Japanese culture that aren't human but are human-like.
Were there any humanoid Beyblades? I don't think there were there?
No, they're all creatures.
Yeah. Because the bit beasts and the spirits from Shaman King are sort of similar concept.
I didn't get to heal.
And what about the Zanpakuto spirits? Are they all humanoid?
No.
Wasn't even Hyorin Maru?
Is a dragon.
Yeah, but in that arc where the Zanpakutos escape or get used against them, Hyorin Maru had like a humanoid figure.
Technically, that is not canon, but
Is it not?
no, because Renji's spirit is actually just a dog with a tail, you know, like a
It's a
snake's
monkey,
tail.
isn't it? Isn't it like a baboon?
Yeah.
With...
But he also had a humanoid one in that one, which was a woman with giant boobs.
In Bleach? No way.
Yes, he did.
Wow, that is very surprising.
Zabimaru actually is a humanoid spirit in the arc. The same with the Rangiku, you know, the lady with the ash powers. Hers is supposed to be a cat.
You're gonna say Rangiku's defining feature is her ash powers?
That's exactly what I'm saying. Hey, I'll even show you an image of Renji's Zanpakuto spirit according to the arc. There you go. This is apparently what Renji's spirit looks like in the arc. There you go. But it was originally not shown to be in that form. But Kubo's also come out on record and said that they are technically right. So
what was the the rules around what became a Zanpakuto spirit?
it's what the person makes.
Yeah, I know, but could he conjure up a humanoid?
Potentially. Some of them are humanoid, but once it's made into the spirit, it can't change.
Because I was watching something about what is the little fucker's name? Hitsugaya, where his Hyorin Maru came from. He was having dreams.
Yeah, it always existed, but chose him. Yeah.
But did that? It was like a spirit. But did that spirit come from the forge with the rest of the Zanpakuto, or was that different?
They're not forged that way. They are forged as blank swords, which they all pick up, and then over time it absorbs their powers and turns into one. apparently very rare for a person's spirit to have, to get a Shikai at all. It's just that we're only introduced to the people who have them.
Yeah, okay. I'm thinking...
That's how Ichigo gets his swords remade. He finds 2 blank, swords and forges them, but then puts the spirit of white inside him onto them. Oh, okay.
So I remember the origin stories of the beasts used to vary.
Season 1, 2, and 3 ones?
Yeah, like Dragoon was like a spirit.
Yeah, the Chinese 4 corner spirits.
Yeah, but I mean how they reside and stuff. Like, do you remember the Dragoon was in a family sword?
I do remember that, yeah.
And then
Dryger was the guardian of their clan.
Yeah.
Gracile was just there. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Gracile's.
these origin stories, like, and Amidamaru from Shaman King was like, was he in the sword or was he a spirit?
Amidamaru was just a spirit.
Yeah, like the sword was his.
But since it was his, he has more resonance with it, so
yeah,
he can use more powers.
I think I wouldn't like to put limitations on that. Because like if you say only humanoid, then you can't have a load of cool creatures and mythical shit. And if you say only beast, then you can't have any like, you know, like knights or warriors or something like that. I think I'd want it to be open for more creative designs of like spirits, not like locking yourself into there can only be one thing or the other.
It could be that over time people just use humanoid ones, but in the past they didn't. It's just a recent thing, and then certain characters can have non-ones maybe.
Oh yeah, like the older ones. It's like, isn't there a thing where like recent ones are more connected to human culture,
yeah,
but you find ones that are like thousands of years older.
Like Japan
and
have
just
had
like
the
concepts.
ones of the older a creature is, it gets intelligence. So you might technically be able to use those.
Yeah, but have you seen that one where like the oldest ones are just concepts? So like you have like the concept of the sky or something, like the sky god. It's like it becomes more abstract because it was before humans kind of interpreted them, and they became a reflection of human culture. So you didn't have warriors yet.
I mean, if that is the limitation you want to use, you just got to base your system around that, basically. So it's like the different cultures would deem different weapons as weapons. There'd be different skills depending on what the spirit is from. I mean, I can heal, can't I? I just don't gain healing items over time, so I'd rather not use all my heals, but I might as well use some. Tailwind? He doesn't have a party, and he's already faster than me. I think he's going to heal, so I'll use Rain Dance. He didn't heal. That's inconvenient. Waterfall. I've got to say that out of all the Bleach arcs, that is my favourite Bleach arc, by the way.
What's the one that's not?
Yeah, the Zanpakuto Chronicles arc is my favourite arc. Well, favourite filler arc. I do not want to face it. I haven't healed. It's Steel Dragon. He should be fine. I'm just going to Master Ball it anyway. And then probably release it or something.
Actually, Brad, is this your first encounter on this route?
Fucking there.
That's kind of grim, but kind of cool, farewell.
Actually, this is the spear pillar, therefore I'm allowed to catch it. What we got? Oh, so you have folklore that can be used in your series as well. Okay. Let me have a quick read before I do anything else.
That's why I like the idea of it, because not many stories pull from like Romanian.
A lot just pick
folklore.
the standard classics. Norse, vague bits of Egyptian, and Japanese are the main ones. Oh, and Jack the Ripper as well. He seems to be in everything.
What I don't understand the romanticizing of Jack the Ripper.
I kind of don't, but they need heroes from Britain, and I suppose he is one.
Fucking hell, we are.
we are King Arthur and
Jack
the Ripper, yeah.
Fucking hell.
Well, I mean, Ireland's got one. I think Scotland has a few. But yeah, we only have two.
When our serial killers are our heroes.
He is in Records of Ragnarok. Do I even have anything that can kill Dialga?
You want to kill it?
No, I kind of just want to catch it and get it out of the way so I can finish the Nuzlocke.
Just do that.
I will at least try. Actually, no, because if my Pokemon die, I'm screwed. Let's not do that.
Yeah, I think that's a very good idea, combining that myth with that power system. It seems.
It also states if you can use that myth, you can use other myths, but it's also you can just make up certain myths for that verse as well to fit the series' world if you wanted. Dan wants Brave Bird. Yes, he does. Do we want quick attack or double team?
Quick attack.
Do we not want quick attack, you mean?
No, quick attack's got priority. It's always worth that.
Don't want double team then. Brave Bird's good in case I just want to immediately something to die.
Yeah, just get rid of double team.
I mean, as much as I hate Skuntank, he's doing pretty well. Ooh. You use established myths. That's kind of cool. But it's sort of similar to Fate as well, in that the hero is based on what the culture wants of them, sort of thing. Like based on their heroic tales. Why can't I not just fly here? I've got to run through here without healing. Fuck you, game. I know I know I'm kind of getting annoyed at it, but it's like we should be able to heal here normally. It's just I'm not because it's a Nuzlocke. So at least I get to play a new game since I finished Tales today.
What is your new game?
Spyro: The New Beginning.
Oh.
The GameCube RPG Spyro trilogy. I've got all three of those and Sonic Adventure 2 to record. And they're really quick games, so... Like, Sonic Adventure 2 is about 10 hours, depending on how long I want to see how I can get... Well, you know what I mean? Like, it's based on emblems. I'm not going to get all of them. Because some of them are incredibly tedious, like all the A ranks. But I'll try and get as many as I can. So, Exorcists will be able to use humanoid spirits, but not humans themselves. Okay. It's fine. You just need to develop it over time, that's all. Like, it happens a lot with... Like, a lot of series, as they go, will just develop characters and add stuff, so... That's based on myths, though, so you should be able to allow for humanoid myths. Because they're just like spoken concepts that over time folklore has given humanoid forms to. Still a force of nature. It is if you're not the Naruto series. Totally not bitter about that, by the way. How does one get that item? How does one? Kinda want it. You have to go back there. Great, I can't. Okay. Let's go to Sunny Shore then. Oh. This is a new route, is it not? This is a new route. I've not been to I've not been to 222 before.
Have you got Pokeball?
Yes. Let's see if I can get something cool. Alright, let me see. BD SP Route 222. Magnemite, Mr. Mime, Electabuzz. I could get a Tentacruel. Or an Octillery. Could have got a Fluffy if I had the Pokéradar. I mean, we can't say much Firewall. We in Britain have, like, the worst folklore in the world. I've already caught a Floatzel, so I don't have to catch this one. God, I thought that was Cynthia then. Come on, let's battle. Go away, Trey, no one likes you. Oh, rubbing it in, that Sasuke died, thanks.
I wish.
He has in my game. It's just a shame that Kishimoto can't write to save his life. I mean, most shonen can't write to save their lives anyway, to be fair.
True.
Which is why you've got the big distance between old shonen and new shonen. Where old shonen didn't have to have every fight happen in episode 1 to keep people's attention. Fisherman, I don't really care about them. I want that item though. Like, do you have a favourite new shonen?
Do you?
I've got a couple of favourite ones, do you?
No.
Yeah, there's not a huge amount of good new ones, to be fair. It's honestly depressing. But you're not more scatterbrained than my random thoughts of just making cool power systems. I haven't even thought of my character's motivation yet. They should immediately kill it, that's water flying. Might see if I've in my inventory if I've got any ground moves to beat the electric gym leader with. There's definitely no way I'm going to finish the game this stream anyway. Next time, probably. I've only got one gym leader left. And then I can grind up to level 66 and pick a team to actually use, because I'll try swapping some of these out. Because I know I cannot beat the league with the team I have. And there's no point trying to fight if I know I'm going to lose. Don't want any floats though. Like maybe a matchup could be okay to have. But I can't remember who's even in the league in this game.
Yeah, I can't. I know Cynthia's at the end, but...
BDSP League. Who's the elite for BDSP? Bug. But this is also Guts, Flame Orb, Heracross. So what kills Bug? Fire and flying. Most of these guys are flying, to be fair. So, Psychic and Fire. I don't have any of them. And the second is Ground.
Why do you need Psychic?
Bertha's next, who is Ground.
Why do you need Psychic, Brad?
Beat Bugs with.
Bugs.
But he's got a
beat
Drapion.
Psychic.
Oh, no, that's Dark
Bugs.
as well.
Kill Psychic.
It's Poison Dark, so it would resist Psychic, wouldn't it?
What?
Poison Dark. You can't Psychic it.
No. But it's 4 times weak to Bug. Actually, Poison Dark, no. It'd be neutral.
Ground?
What about it?
Would it be weak to ground?
Bug?
No, it's Drapion because it's Poison Dark.
Yeah.
It's also got... he's got 2 Earthquake setters as well. The Bug guy. He's got Heracross and Drapion. And then we've got the Ground user. The Fire person who only has 2 fire types. In Rapidash and Infernape.
It's tough being a fire trainer.
And then you've got a Psychic user, which Skuntank would probably be fine with. But his Bronzong does have Earthquake, so that might be a pain in the ass. Oh, no it's not, because these are Fairy types. He's going to miss the Mime. I suppose I can just beat them up with whatever. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to defeat them with the team I have. No, I'm doing the Elite Four next episode, Firewall.
What levels are there?
Hmm?
What are the levels?
She's got level 68s and 69s at the end. 66 must be her highest level, and that must be what her Garchomp is. Which I have nothing in my team that can kill. But it's EV trained for speed, so it will always hit higher than me. Hit before me. I mean, if I lose, I lose. I mean, that's part of the Nuzlocke, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm going to be kind of annoyed if I do, but I'm going to try not to. Well, Skuntank won't be useful, so I might take him off. Machoke might be okay. I'm trying to remember what's in my box. Like, I can't use Gastrodon because the little one already died, so... Can't catch this. I'm trying to think if there's anything else on this route that is useful. Do I have a Wingull?
Well, you can catch it and we can just release it if you have.
No, I don't. Would a Wingull be useful? Gyarados is basically better because it has Dragon Dance. I mean, I'm going to try and catch it regardless, so... Yeah, I don't know if anybody noticed, but I named Dialga, so...
Did you? What did you name it?
Horsey. Yeah, I don't think Wingull will be more useful than Gyarados. But if I was doing multiple tries... I mean, it could replace Gyarados as my water type. Oh yeah, I was thinking of a Yu-Gi-Oh series we could record for the channel as well, which would be quite potentially interesting. It depends how many crafting points we all have. You want to call it?
Depends what kind of crafting points.
It doesn't have to be like done really often, just whenever we have spare crafting points. I was thinking of like just spinning a wheel because apparently they're really useful. They're really good. And maybe putting types on it or elements. And we just build a deck of that element. And then once we've built it, no one else can build it. And we just keep spinning until we've gone through all the archetypes. Because then we'd get to use really jank ones for fire or... you know, stuff like that. Come on, Don, you need the XP. Because you're going to be the only one I can use in the electric gym. Why the hell does Raichu run so slow? Go on, Raichu.
Fat.
Don't mock Raichu. This one's
It
actually...
lost its speed, didn't it, when Ash evolved it?
Well, this one's already really slow because of its nature being garbage.
Yeah.
I mean, he's speed down, defense up, Raichu.
The beast Raichu.
I've got about another half an hour left. I'm going to see if I can at least get to the next city. Hang on. I just finished 222, don't I? So I need to put that on my list. Let's see. Where is it? Rules, there we go. Let's add 222 to this. There we go. Feebas versus Donatello. Oh my god, I'm faster than a Feebas. Well done me.
Well, yeah, this is a speed up Torterra.
What console is Inazuma 11 for, and I will play it?
Have you not seen this Torterra? It's built for speed. Look at the sleek design.
He's so aerodynamic.
Yeah.
Am I weak to fighting?
No.
No, I'm grass type, aren't I? Don't know if there's an emulator that would play 3DS games to that extent. Because you'd probably need touch scrolls for an Inazuma 11 game. I could try though. I do need to get an emulator for Pokemon Leaf Green that Firewall's making me play next. It's fine. We'll get there though. Gastrodon. No, I'm not weak to that either. Because I am also ground. And I'm grass to resist the water. That's my game. It turns out you can play it on a 3DS emulator though. I might give it a go. Because I would have expected for an Inazuma 11 game that you would use touch controls. Might be wrong, though. You know, like to goalie or something? Oh, go away, you. Yes, I know you're Flint. You are the ground boy, I believe. Get out of my game. Find the gym leader. It can wait. I need to go do other things first. We shall do other things first. If there is a ROM which has made that playable, where you can use the mouse, I'll give it a go. Because if someone's made the effort to make, you know, the ROM hack version do that, I'll give it a go. I don't care about stickers, go away. Oh, I love terrible dubs, me. Some terrible dubs can be so charming.
The Beyblade dub is appalling.
It's so bad. Oh, here's Jasmine. Hey, Jasmine. Why are you here, Jasmine? Oh, you literally won't let me pass because I'll need to... Map. Trying to find map. Oh, that's the way to League. Of course I can't go there. Okay. Yeah, the Xenoblade dub does take time to get used to, but it is fun. Everybody's unbelievably British for no reason. The same with all three of those games. You know, Pandora's Tower and... what's the third one? The Last Story. Where they're just unbelievably British for no reason. Thunderstorm. I mean, I already have my electric boy. I don't want the electric boy, but I have one. Ribbons. Don't care about those. Xenoblade is so fun. Like, the game is great. It just takes so long. Like, if I were to play Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3 for the channel, it would take me all year of episodes just for 3 games. But I really do want to play them all, though. Because they all tie into each other in the 3rd game. And I never finished the 2nd one. I did finish the 1st one. But I did a lot of stupid stuff in the 1st one. Yes, come on. That particular bit there with Firewall is why I enjoy English dubs. A lot of people prefer the original Japanese dub, but if it's based on... not in Japan, and based on worldwide things like solo leveling, it makes sense that there are different languages and accents in that show. Like, accents mean a lot. Like, Infinite Stratos, absolutely fucking garbage. Like, top tier garbage. But it is better in English dub when each of the characters who represents a different country speaks in that accent. Yeah. I cannot recommend Infinite Stratos to anybody, even for fan service enjoyers. It's horrible. So the only Pokemon I can use is Katon, Zam, and Dawn. That's kind of annoying, but I'll save outside the gym and I'll do the gym next time. It wasn't down this way, was it? It was up the other way. Yeah, half an hour.
It'll be a lot easier day tomorrow. Well, today. Just going to the local down the road.
Yeah, I'm just going to trade. Because its rarity collection has lots of stuff where you would want to trade. If I close this and then open it in my other one just to catch things while we're chatting, I can shrink these. Then I don't have to change all my settings. It is going to be so much easier going down the road then. Like, the first thing I said to him was, I can technically go, but it's like, they're only going to be there for 3 hours by the time I get there. And it'll be almost 3 hours of travel for me to get there and back. Like, what's the point?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Glasgow got KO'd. I'll use Empoleon, it's fine. Of course. Of course Firewall recommends another really good show that got cancelled. I've never watched the original Thundercat, so it would be interesting.
I like how Firewall's seal of approval is like the Death Note for a show. If he likes it, it gets cancelled.
Most of my favourite ones have been cancelled too, to be fair. Yeah, my controller's about to die, so let me plug it into my spare battery pack, so I don't have to leave my chair. Big ball. There we go. This won't be fully charging it, but it'll give it a bit of juice while we're doing things. Yeah, so I just wanted to catch everything on this one just to get a shiny charm so I can mess around.
Yeah. Shiny charm is
I mean, I could just go on Arceus, considering I've already got the shiny charm on it, but the controls are that different, I can't be bothered relearning them. Like, can you blame me? Their controls were horrible.
yeah, true.
I couldn't even do Let's Go. But their shinies aren't on the map, are they? Or are they? I honestly can't remember.
I can't remember. I don't think I ever saw a shiny.
I mean, Let's Go is that easy then that it's easy to find shinies anyway. Because don't they have a chain mechanic where you can just chain it to different ones?
I don't know. I know they're doing this.
All I know is that I've got about another 6 episodes of that to release, and then Dark Deity is released on the channel. No, Dark Deity starts 17th of May. So it's got a little bit of time yet. But then I've also got Dark Deity 2 to play, but I'm not going to be doing that yet. Sake, what level does Onomite evolve? Is it 40? There we go. I mean, I'll add it to my list firewall. I'll give it a go. We've got Jackie Chan Adventures first, though. That's my next one.
That's such a fun show.
Not even voiced by Jackie Chan, but he sounds familiar. Rollout kind of sucks. Yeah, I need to rebuild my team since I've traded them all away. I'll go do that whenever I get a minute. Truckle that. I think that's new. There's like 200 of these I need to catch yet. I'm just trying to make my way through certain
200,
roads.
fucking hell.
I think so. I'll check my decks after this. I mean, I could immediately just transfer them all from different games, but kind of beats the whole thing of trying.
Yeah, I think so too. But then they make certain Pokemon like version exclusive, trade evolution.
I mean, I'll have to trade
exclusive.
some because some of them will be Pearl exclusive.
But then I feel like, well, you bring it on yourself.
Oh, I'm only 103 off. Oh, hang on. I don't have Squirtle. Where's the quickest water zone? Let's go find a Squirtle. Actually, do I have a Weeping Bell? I could do with a grass thing for my team. I've already got a Weeping Bell. Okay, get out my game then. It's also, if I just catch them all normally, something I can just chillly do when I'm doing other stuff. That's the thing. Do I have an electric stone in my inventory? Where would they be? Oh god, now I have a Raichu. I don't mind, like, you know, reboots and things that change certain aspects of the story to make them more interesting. That's kind of cool. In hindsight, they know what they need to change and what's more interesting, which is it's kind of fun. Alligator is one of my favourite starters. Its only problem is it just is pure water, which sucks. However, it is the one I'm using in the new Arceus when it comes out. I mean, it's not so much that I only choose water, it's just the most interesting of the three.
What's this?
You know, the new starters.
Yeah.
I just think Totodile is the most interesting of the three.
What are the others?
Chikorita and Tepig.
I like Tepig.
I just think Feraligator's got more to gain being new. It can gain an extra type, it can learn new moves. Tepig's already decent being firefighting. Because it didn't have the O. I thought it was just because of length of name, but maybe. I already have a Dratini. Inconvenient for me. Hey, do you know how much easier Cynthia would be if I had Empoleon? Just Ice Beam everything. I do really like for Alligator, though. He does have by far the most to gain, the good boy. Let's go to the other one because it has left and right. You think you're going to go Firewall? I'm only going to be on for another 20 minutes anyway, so...
See you later, broski.
See you later, good sir. I think it'll be standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Next week, because the new Battle Pass starts next week. And I was doing really well recently.
Were you?
Oh yeah, I had like an 18-game win streak.
Oh my god, what deck were you using?
Melodious.
Melodious?
You'll be surprised how easy a non-targetable bounce is, and you can bounce 5. It's surprisingly good. Like the Blue Eyes player of, I can't be targeted, I'm just going to bounce all your stuff. Like, go away. You didn't see me wave my hand there, but I did. Oh, God. Why is a person messaging me on YouTube? Hang on. He's basically calling me an idiot, thanks. You've been waiting to get a Moonstone and you passed one.
Who called you an idiot?
Brenda, this individual on my latest episode called Ignoring the Bird and Saffron City. I've been needing a Moonstone the entire game. And he's saying I just missed a hidden Moonstone. You know, I went through that like 15 episodes of that game trying to get a Moonstone when I already had Fly to get a Moonstone. I was trying to get a Charizard because it flies, and you can ride on it up a ledge, forgetting I already had Fly.
That's good. Because you know, people watching that are pulling their hair out.
I mean, a part of it is it's something they can comment about, which is kind of cool. But I do feel like an idiot for missing Moonstones the entire game when I could have been using Nidoking.
Yeah. God, I ain't used Nidoking in ages.
If I'd have done it again, I'd have started with Nidoqueen instead. Nidoqueen learns fighting moves and Nidoking doesn't. He was the MVP though, Nidoking, so... I have to put all my episodes on hidden as well, so I can't put playlists up. I've had a person ask questions about it, so I'm not going to do it anymore.
Why?
Why have you got 3 episodes released but like 20 in your playlist? I'm like, because they're ready to release. Oh yeah, okay. I'll release, just release the playlist right at the end. It's not a massive problem. It's got to be faster than me, hasn't it? Maybe not. All this because Lantern wouldn't get caught in this being a quick fall. Acceptable. Stop using Screech, you're a special attacker. You have no physical moves. See? That's not a physical move. I do need to take this Raichu off, it's horrible. That's fine. I'll just put it to sleep. I should be able to catch it. You know, something amazing happened with Netflix this week. It actually has a decent anime on it.
No way.
Yeah.
What came out?
It's like I can't remember its exact name. Hang on. Moonrise, it's called. It's really good, but the problem is, since it's Netflix exclusive, it's not getting talked about. But it's actually really good. I was quite surprised. I'm not used to good shows. Like, this season doesn't even have any particularly amazing things either. And a Chinchou. I'll take a Chinchou as well. Which I believe when I played the game Chinchou came out in, I did main him as my electric type. But it was terrible. Hello chat, how are you, good sir? I just finished my Nuzlocke for today and just catching random things just to, not on the Nuzlocke one, on my other one. Just to finish my Pokédex. Because I'm just winding down. And I stopped before the 8th gym leader, so that's where my next Pokemon stream is going to start. I didn't have enough time to finish that one and get to the league, since for some reason there's a gap of 20 levels between the 8th gym leader and the league. Because the game just hates me. I'm just catching these just to get some shiny hunting later, basically. As I ran out of time. I think I've got a Dugong. I've got a Farfetch. I'm looking for a Squirtle. Shoulder I have. I have a Dugong, I think. Got Tentacruel. Come on. Let me finish on a Squirtle. It'd be kind of nice. That's the tiniest Dugong I've ever seen. It's fine. It'd be fine, though. Ledian? Why are you in a water zone? Why is a Ralts in a water zone? Just is. No idea why. Just is. Give me a Squirtle. Ooh, Corsola, that looks new. So far-fetched. You've chosen death. This is what you get for running into me. Go away. Ow. You beamed in the face. You got beamed. You're fine. Oh, my entire things have evolved already. I really should go swap these out. Go on, Corsola. Let's see if I've got one of you. You look rare. There we go. I've got about 100 to go now. We're getting there, though. All to put me on until the new Pokemon Arceus comes out. That's going to be a nice game to play.
When do you reckon it'll go out?
I mean, it said late 2025, so...
That's like fourth
I'm saying
quarter.
October, but a part of me's thinking for the December rush, they'll do December. I don't know, though. I hope not. I hope they don't do it in December, because I really don't have enough recorded episodes to last until then. I've got the 17th of July as my latest video so far. But I also want to take a month off to write stuff, so that's why I just want a bit of backlog. Go away, Swablu. I wonder if there's loads of books on writing style, because I could do I could do with getting some of them. Not so much, you know, like how to write, but how to lay out. Because I think there's certain ways of how speech is supposed to be done. Like, isn't it like every time you start a speech bubble or a speech, it's got to be on a different line? You know, like how it's formatted.
Yeah, there's different ways, but
I kind of need to learn stuff like that, so...
Yeah, but one thing I'd say is that's... While that is important, that's very much a...
It's not the main thing, yeah. You can move it around later.
That's something you fix in post. Like, yeah, you like, for example, that last...
You'll fix it for me.
Oh, you know, we'll work on that afterward. You don't really need to get bogged down with that.
I found like a level 60 mudkip. There's Hydro Pump, which a Swampert doesn't need because it's a physical attacker. And I don't have anything with Ball Swipe. This is not going to be doing
that's
amazing.
annoying. You've got to have a false swiper.
I mean, I caught a level
Makes
60 Cypher, so I could use that.
I'm trying to catch stuff with a false... I have like a false swiper and something with Thunder Wave.
Oh, I did. I had a level 85 Scizor, but I took it off and moved it to Pokemon Home.
Yeah, I literally just have like those two Mons when I'm trying to do like the catch everything shit.
That's not a thing in Arceus, by the way, if you didn't notice.
What?
In Arceus, you can knock it out and then catch it.
I can't remember.
Yeah, it's not really shown much, but you knock the Pokemon out fully to catch them in the new one. He's using Screech and it's got no physical moves. Well, Gardevoir's got Hypnosis for a reason. And I've also come up with the, it's not even an issue because I don't have a problem with it, but I know some people do, do you record things that people want to that you expect people to enjoy watching, or do you just record what you want? And I just record what I want at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best way.
Like, RTSs and, you know, turn-based strategy games are my thing. They're not very popular. I know that. But then I also play stuff like, you know, Pokemon for other people. Like, one of my series will always be like an RPG, and the others are quicker games that most people can latch onto.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's a bad idea to do stuff you don't like.
But yeah, because I want to finish all the games, so...
Because then you'll get, like... Then you'll resent doing it. And it's not like you're making a living off this, you're doing it as a choice, like a hobby for fun. So
I resent myself for playing Jade Cocoon, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, because now I finished it, its ending is fucking garbage. Why are old games have, like, no good endings? I was much happier not knowing how it ended. So I'll give you a play-by-play, okay? The world is screwed. Random insects are putting everybody to sleep, and it's a curse. You have to go stop it. It turns out that you're the chosen one, and you've got to fight the villain. You fight the villain at the end after doing lots of trials. The villain is your character's dad. You beat your dad, and you're like, are we going to stop the problem? No. They play music, summon 2 dragons, and the world is fixed.
So many dragons. Sounds like a Fire Emblem game.
Yeah, because you seal the tree because you're asked to do it and you don't know any better. They don't fix that. They just play music and the game, everything is fixed and the game is over. Like at Grandia 2, where you finish the game, defeat God, which is like the worst battle I've ever seen. And then right at the end, he doesn't get with the love interest who he actually does love because he says he does. He goes on an adventure and buries the god-rending Uber blade under a tree and goes, that's fine, no one will find it. And it has loads of subplots it never gets around with as well, and it's kind of annoying, but... I mean, all the games didn't really have a huge amount of plot, did they?
Yeah, just enough to get the story going.
Yeah, they usually... I mean, saying that, Symphonia was an old game, and its story is amazing.
That's 90% plot, 10% gameplay.
Basically, yes. And I have to play it on the GameCube version instead of the better PS2 version. Let go away. First kit I already have. Where's the daycare in BDSP?
Just above the Bidu place. Do you remember the ghost tower?
Yeah. Where the Spiritomb thing is.
Yeah.
Because I am not training a level 70 Mudkip. I want to get a Mudkip to use. I mean, it would be easier just getting up 2 levels, but... it's fine. I just want a Squirtle. And then I can slowly move down the list trying to find stuff. I mean, it's going to take me ages to even try to get all these 100 because I won't be playing it very often, but it's a goal. Like, I've posted about how bad the ending of J. Cocoon is, and they're like, yeah, it's pretty bad, but the gameplay is good. I'm like, yeah, but I kind of want a good story too. Gibble, I already have a Gibble. Can I not find a Squirtle in this kind of water? I feel like I've got to be able to. Away, Carfish. I got stuck on terrain. Leave me alone. It's fine. Like, is there any games you really want to play this year off the top of your head?
Oh.
I can't think of many. Like Pokemon and the Switch 2 when it comes out so I can play Path of Radiance again. Because oddly, it's cheaper to buy a Switch 2 to play Path of Radiance on than it is to buy Path of Radiance. But also in hindsight, if I'd have known that they were doing a Nintendo GameCube store, I wouldn't have bought XD Gale of Darkness and Colosseum. I'd have just played them on that for free. Forest go.
And the only game probably wanted to play is the next Football Manager, but
Well, I thought you just said Civ, because isn't the new Civ coming out this year?
Civ's already out.
Oh, it's already out.
Came out February, and it was a disaster.
Oh god, of course it was.
It was. I don't know. Half finished is being generous.
Yeah, I don't know if they changed that much between games, so I didn't think they'd have too much to add.
Dude, they've had... When did the other one come out?
6 came out ages ago.
In 2016. So yeah. It's... I prefer not to speak.
It's like Fire Emblem for me. It's a game that I really love, but it's not doing as well as I'd like it to do. Like, I was watching, I think he's called Mangs. He's a Fire Emblem guy. Just spitting out what you could add in games. Like, a musket class would be really cool. Stuff like that. But a musket class would be so cool.
Yeah, I bought the deluxe edition for like 140 quid with Civ, and I've played like 2 hours because it's like unplayable.
Is it unplayable because it's just not finished, and once they finish it, you will play it, or is it just soured it for you?
I mean, it's just like it needs like a year's worth of updates. Maybe 2 years.
No Man's Sky was that for me, and it's actually really good now. It's just when I first got it, it was absolute ass.
Yeah. You know what? It's pretty much a story with every Civ game. Because Civ 5 came out, and it was shit until 2 years later when they released the DLC, and it like fixed a lot of stuff. And then it was one of like best games ever. And then Civ 6 came out and it was dog shit. And then 18 months later, after 2 DLC releases, it was like one of the best games ever. And it's just annoying that it's going to be the same thing with this because it's dog shit even after.
But it's like if it takes a year and a half to fix, and it depends how long between the next game there is as well. Because if they're fixing that, they're not making new content.
Well, I don't care about no Civ players waiting for the next Civ because you wait so long between Civs. I know you generally wait like 5-6 years. So we're in Civ 7 for the long haul now. But it's just really disappointing that despite the fact that they spent 8.5, nearly 9 years on Civ 7, it's still not like ready to go on release.
Yeah, I get that. I'm waiting on loads of my new games.
And it's just annoying that like once again it's gonna take at least 2 loads of DLC to like fix what should have been in the game from the start.
Googly 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 goo.
Hello.
Hello. I just came by to cause my weekly mischief and chaos before I go to bed. And I've got a 3-hour drive tomorrow to my freaking grandparents' house out in the boonies, so.
It's fine, I'm just winding down, trying to catch some stuff.
Brain, did he do anything stupid without me this time?
No, I've just been plowing through the game. Doing
Oh,
random...
so you actually were smart about it this time without the negative influence that I brought to your last stream?
There's never negative influence, it's fine.
Brad, we've talked about this before. When me and you get in the same call, we're a bad influence on each other.
Yeah, he's been reprimanded for spawning a Garde of War.
For what?
Because you let me go in the underground, classing the zones as different things. Apparently, I'm not allowed to do that.
Well, no, it was the fact that you went in and out of the room and manufactured a random spawn.
It took 3 hours to find something useful in that game for that thing.
Doesn't that tell you everything you need to know?
That's naughty, Brad. You can't be doing that.
You told me to do it!
No, I told you to go to each room once, and you can catch one Pokemon from each zone.
But you didn't remind me of that, did you?
We talked.
Oh, Brad, so you were blaming Red Knight while he wasn't here.
Well,
You son of a bitch!
I am certainly not going to blame
dare
myself.
You?
Wow.
You know what? I'm gonna put this right here. I'll put this right here.
You took great delight when I caught a licky tongue randomly.
Ah, there. Now everyone knows.
Can you not?
Huh?
Everybody knows I'm mean. It's fine. I'd say that's my charm, but it's really not.
Yeah. I got yelled out of the server I was a helper for by a mod being very unprofessional earlier. It was not a good time.
It's fine.
He was being very unprofessional because I made a joke that was clearly a joke, and then he got all pissy about it.
No one's more unprofessional than me.
Oh, no. He was highly unprofessional. Highly.
Yeah, well, we don't accept those people.
No, we don't. Like, I straight up told him that he was being a dickhead, and that he was being very unprofessional, and that he jumped down my throat before hearing both sides of the stories. And then I went to the guy that I work under on the server and sent him screenshots of the whole conversation. He said, "Yeah, I'm gonna take care of that." Then he pulled me in a call and was like, "No worries, I got you."
Well, luckily,
You're not
I
in
have
trouble,
more
but-
mods than normal, so I'm not going to get that massive issue, I think.
No. This was on a Minecraft server.
Alright.
So, speaking of Minecraft servers, I might be getting a partnership soon, so we can get free shit.
Ooh, I do like partnerships.
Yeah, so free shit as in, like, I might put my latest Digimon mod pack on a server for us.
I could potentially get YouTube partnership next year, but I just don't want it, so...
Oh no, this is like partnerships through like hosting, like server hosting companies. That way, basically occasionally I'll get like free shit like t-shirts, water bottles. Like I'll get a quote unquote allowance for like stuff for my setup. I can get up to 3 free servers with the one I'm trying to get with. I'm trying to talk them and let me join.
That reminds me, my favorite Pokemon YouTuber annoyed me this week, where he says, "Oh, I know that most people won't get a Switch too, but I can just write mine off as a business transaction." I'm like, "Fuck you."
Hey, Brad.
What?
I'm gonna send you the name of a mod pack. Okay, this is my mod pack that I made on the Curse Forge launcher. I want you to check it out and tell me what you think, because I've been putting a lot of time and work into this mod pack recently. So
it won't be today. It'll have to be a bit later on in the week, but I can always have a see.
Yeah, I know.
So just give me a Squirtle game. That's all I want. I know it's got like a 1% spawn rate. Just give me a Squirtle.
Right, I messaged it to you.
Okay.
Actually, matter of fact, you remember how a couple weeks ago I did my 24-hour stream? I actually worked on mod pack development on stream and worked on the mod pack and worked out a few bugs and stuff while on stream. So.
That's cool.
Yep. So I sent you the name of the mod pack. Definitely check it out. The evolution system in that is very similar to New Order, Digimon World New Order.
Hated that game.
So, huh?
Hated that game.
Every time I bring it up just to bring it back the Brad memories to Brad. Like, I will just randomly bring it up to him just to make him pissed off.
I finished that game. It was horrible.
I know, because the evolution system was so different than the other games. You had no control over the Digivolution lines until you locked the dojo. Yeah, the dojo? Yes, the dojo.
You should not have a game which just lets them die and then goes, now you need to spend another 6 hours to make them good again.
Oh, I'm at the point in the game now where I can just make them good and shoot in like 45 minutes. 45 minutes of grinding, 3 in-game days, I'm good to go.
As long as you're not using... You've got... Well, the end game bits you apparently don't have to use the dojo for, and I had no patience for that.
I'm not that far yet. I've only gotten as far as beating Omnimon Zwart in the Skeleton Zone and defeating the Metal Edamon.
The best training method is to not use the gym at all. It's just to fight wild things, but I just don't have the patience to keep fighting them all.
Yeah. I go train. I'll train up a little bit to the rookies. Then I go out to the first area. Then I go to the desert. Then I work my way out from there.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. I just used the gym the entire game and still finished it.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was doing at first. And then somebody bitched at me about it. Another friend of mine bitched at me about it, saying, "Oh, you're not being very efficient." I was like, "What?" Like, yeah, you do it this way. I was like,
it's not efficient, but if I can do it in 2 hours instead of 6 hours, I've saved myself 4 hours.
Well,
I'll do anything to save myself time on a game.
It's funny because I actually got Gallantmon the other day as a fusion. I was like, Gallantmon isn't a fusion. But I did like one day how I got Chaosmon. That made me happy because that's, honest to God, Chaosmon is such an underrated Digifusion.
He's a good boy.
Chaosmon is broken, straight up. That is like one of the most broken fusions I've ever played with. The first time I messed with Chaosmon was actually in the Cyber Sleuth Hacker's Memory combo game.
Yeah, he was a bit hard to use because he had fluctuating damage.
Brad, the one I told you that I have 1,500 hours of gameplay on?
Yeah, I've platinumed them all. It's fine. It's the next one's coming out soon.
No, Brad. I have New Game Plused it so many times just to get all the Digital Knights and the members of the Olympus 13 that are in the game.
Yeah, I got all the full decks.
And now I'm working on getting all the fusions. And all the armor and all the egg armor evolutions.
Yeah, the next one's coming out soon. That would be good.
Susanumon. Oh my God, the requirements for Susanumon.
Oh no, I got him. He's horrible. He is a pain in the ass.
Yes, like I'm thinking that if I've taken a break from the game for about 2 years now, but I think if I ever keep picking it back up again, I'm just gonna leave my Switch running in rest mode and just put them in a farm and let them grind levels that way and get stats that way.
Well, it is the easiest way.
Yeah, like that's how I got most of my hours, to be honest, was doing that. But like 90% of it's from gameplay. The other 10% is just leaving my Switch running for like overnight, basically.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the next one. I'll probably play that for the channel. I do want some improvements from the Cyber Sleuth ones, but I don't think they'll do those.
They are supposedly making the Digimon card game into a online game soon.
They are. I would appreciate that. I would play it more.
They are. This was announced last year. They are working on it, kind of like how they made the Gundam card game, which I still cannot play for some reason in America, even though it's supposed to be on all mobile devices and on computer and supposedly on Steam in America, but it's not. I was lied to. Thanks, Brad. Well, you got my hopes up.
No, you get America gets it before we do. Still, in the original trading card form, you get it about 6 months before we do.
We didn't get the card, the digital game. We got the physical cards.
We haven't even got that.
Yeah, we got the physical cards. We haven't gotten the digital game yet. Apparently the day they were supposed to release it, they made some sort of tweet saying that like, it's bugged out really bad. It's gonna be a few months. And I was like, well, fuck me then.
Well, we had kits sent to certain local shops, but only 10 per shop, and they were immediately gone.
Damn.
So the amount of the possibility of me getting one is just not going to happen.
I will say this though, since the Witch of Mercury came out, Gundam has really picked up in popularity again. Have you noticed that?
I think it's also because Soletta's a likable protagonist, which they haven't had for a while.
Yeah. Then GB4 also came out, and then it really took off.
G-Quix is actually pretty good.
No, not G-Quix, GB4, Gundam Breakers 4.
Oh yeah.
Which, by the way, you still haven't played with me yet, sir.
I don't even have the game, sir.
You said you were gonna get it, and we were gonna play together, and you didn't get it.
I'm not made of money. I'm buying Pokemon games and Switch 2s.
I know, which is why I was gonna buy it for you last week. Then I realized, oh shit, we aren't friends on Steam.
Audible gasp.
Audible gas. But then of course, Chaos did tell me a while back that you are notorious for forgetting to add people on Steam. So.
Well, I've got Nat on Steam who just gave me Monster Hunter for free.
I know. I was going to give you GB4 for free last week because it was on sale for 50% off. What is your Steam name, anyways?
That is a good question.
Is it the same thing as your Discord name? Let me see. Nope, it's not. Well, here, I will do this then. Copy. Paste. There, friend code. Merry Christmas.
It's not Christmas yet. Is your friend's code but Brad is mean?
Huh?
All I see is Brad is mean.
No. I sent it to DMs. Send it to DMs.
I am already friends with this user.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
What?
I certainly am. It literally says on my screen.
What's your name?
Brad. I mean, it's not on there, but...
Oh, I see you. Yeah, no, I'm just blind as fuck, apparently.
It's the character with the avatar of me.
Yeah, no, I see it.
So what you're telling me is I could have had a Gundam game by now.
Yeah, you could have had a Gundam game if I wasn't fucking blind.
You're just as bad as me.
Oh god, I forgot I turned my audio back up on Steam for showing somebody something. Oh. One game I think we should play soon is Repo as a group. I think that would be fun.
We do need to plow through Hell World soon, but we're not far off finishing that, so we just got to do the whole new zone. We can get there. I already have a seal. Go away. I didn't think I did.
I will say this.
Sick. Where do you get Squirtle? BDSP Squirtle.
See, I like how some people, they get like 3 hours into the game, then they just quit. Then I've seen this one guy with like 67 hours, he just goes, just no.
We can do... Oh, so you can find it in this zone. Right, in the Stillwater Cavern or the Riverbank Cave.
I will say this, the customization in this game is so wonderful. I just wish they focused more on the story in this one, like they did in Gundam Breakers 3, than they did just with the customization aspects. I feel like they focused too much on the customization aspect than the story.
They do that for quite a few of them. It's kind of annoying.
Gundam games are notorious for it, apparently, from what I'm hearing now these days.
One thing that annoys me a little bit about...
I'll have to send you a screenshot of my of the Gundam I'm currently running soon, because I started over.
One of the things that annoys me about them, I mean, it's not so much annoying, it's just puts me off a bit, is I haven't watched enough Gundam shows for the references to matter to me. Because sometimes you've got to use like all the characters and all the Gundams, and they just don't have nostalgia for me.
Well, me personally, like, I haven't watched any of the build. Gundam build.
Are they in English? Because if they are, I might actually watch them.
No, they're all Japanese. I know, sad.
Gundam build.
They were never dubbed in America because they were picked up in America. The only ones they dub are the ones that pick up in the States.
Oh no, like Build Fighters is dubbed.
Which are the ones with high violence content, like Iron-Blooded Orphans.
No, these are the kiddie
Which is
ones where they
Mercury.
build Gunpla models. Gundam Build Fighters is dubbed.
Basically, yeah, it's Gunpla Build is what the Gundam Breaker games are based off of.
Oh, good. I might actually watch these then. It'll give me something to watch.
So basically, it uses the aspect of the shows where you build your own Gundam and fight with it. It implements it into a video game, basically. But there's lots of different things you can use in them, like you know how the Unicorn and Banshee had the NTD drive. You can use that, and it gives you stat boosts. And
I mean, I don't know what the MTB drive does, but I know of it.
The NTD drive was the Awaken. Was like whenever the Unicorn would quote unquote awaken, and it would look like an actual Gundam, and not like just like a like what it originally looked like.
Yeah, it's when the psychic user can use their psychic powers and stuff.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's what the NTD drive was, and also kind of like how in Iron-Blooded Orphans, when he became enraged, the Barbados would kind of like become more powerful. And
I did enjoy that part of Iron Blood though, even if it's like a side story. It's just they don't have beam weapons; it's just Gundams punching each other.
That I thought was kind of funny. To
I
be
thought it was
honest,
cool.
I thought that was kind of funny.
They haven't developed the Romsky particle or whatever it's called. That
no,
particle.
the Kremsky particle.
That's
yes,
it.
they hadn't developed that yet. That was before all that was developed.
And all the Gundams are relics and stuff. I kind of appreciated that. Like, interesting.
Yeah, that was cool. That I like that aspect. How the Gundams were quote unquote relics, and how they were banned relics because they were too dangerous to use and they killed the pilots. But like that's why they were banned. They are banned relics. But like that was cool. I enjoyed that aspect of it. Because yes, in 9 out of 10 Gundam animes, what happens to the pilot?
They all go crazy.
Exactly. I mean, the closest thing I feel like we've gotten to a good mecha anime in years was Valvrave. Because they did what Gundam couldn't. And they showed what would happen to a kid who was put into a wartime experience, and if you gave him a giant mobile suit. He goes insane, turns into a space vampire, then dies. From cancer.
Each series...
That was Valvrave, wasn't it?
They are vampires in Valvrave, yes. Or at least blood-based skills.
That's what I'm thinking of, wasn't it? Because I know we talked about the anime a while back about the one where the kid whose dad built that mobile suit and he had to suck his rival's blood to power up and stuff like that.
I can't remember if that's Valvrave, but I haven't seen
look it
Valvrave
up.
in so long.
Was it Valvrave?
I mean, I can't think
Yes,
of
it
many
was
mecha
Valvrave.
shows
Yes,
this year.
it was Valvrave the Liberator. That's what it
Yeah,
was.
that's the one.
That was a good one. Right? I've been actually watching this really cheesy mecha anime recently. What was the name of it? What is it called? Let me look it up. Let me go look at my watch list. Brave Bang Bravern. That's what it was.
You mean the incredibly campy one? Yes. I know. I
Yes,
haven't watched
I've
it,
been
but I know of
watching
it.
that. It's so goofy. It gives me vibes of how the it gives me like Sentai, what's it called? Like the Japanese
Yeah, it's
Power
Sentai,
Rangers
yeah, because
vibe.
he shouts out his own like he has his own intro music and he shouts out all his moves and stuff.
The general goes, "Where the hell is that music coming from?" I lost it. The general's just looking around like, "Where the hell is that damn music coming from?" I lost it.
I'm not a massive fan of his intro music though. It's a bit weird for me.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it is. It's a bit weird. It's alright though.
It's yeah. I didn't like the fact how like the first 3 episodes, every time they use their awakening skill, his clothes would disintegrate. I was like, that's a weird choice for animation style, but okay.
I mean, it's not so much a mecha show, but Kuro Mukuro is pretty good.
Yeah.
The Netflix show.
There was a show that was meant to be inspired by Gundam and Transformers, where they could combine, I forget what it was called.
I mean, Voltron was fine, but it wasn't amazing.
Voltron, yes. Oh, you heard about the 40th anniversary re-release of the original toy, huh?
I mean, if it was there, I would be getting it, but I ain't seen any of it anywhere.
No, it came out today in the States, so y'all should be getting it soon.
Campbell?
It came out. No, it came out yesterday. They released the 40th anniversary. They took the original mold of the toy, and they remade the original mold with all the old metal parts and everything. You know, for the 40th anniversary of Voltron.
Voltron's
because
a decent show. His ending
one
was
thing
horrible.
I learned recently was that Chris Hemsworth, that was Superman, right?
That's Thor.
Huh? No, who was Superman?
Henry Cavill.
Henry Cavill, thank you. Henry Cavill it was going to be in the Minecraft movie, but apparently he couldn't do it because he was currently airing Voltron in Australia.
I've heard the Minecraft movie's fine.
I've heard it's okay, but I'm going to wait for it to come out.
It's not so much my thing, so...
I mean, you know me. You know me. Usually, when I'm not over here bullshitting with you, or playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm usually on Minecraft.
Well, I am trying to record as much of the next 4 games as I can, and then I'm going to take a month off and do some writing, I think.
I forgot you're writing your book. I forgot about that.
Well,
I forgot I was supposed to bitch at you to make sure you wrote your book.
it's going to take me that long to finish, but I'll get there.
Yeah.
It's just something I've always wanted to do, so I'll give it a go.
Yeah, like, I've always wanted to write a Transformers novel, just because, you know, I'm that much of a nerd.
Transformers is a good series.
Fine.
Like, people hated the live-action movies. I actually like them all.
I liked the first, second, and third movie, but after that, I was just very meh towards it. Then when Bumblebee came out, and the one after that, Rise of the Beast, or whatever it was, I enjoyed both of those very much.
People got annoyed at,
Transformers.
They got annoyed at the humans, didn't they?
Transformers 1 very much.
They got annoyed at the humans, but I was just like, ooh, transform, really cool.
But in the Beasts one, they stuck very, 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 very close to the original Generation 1 continuity with their designs and all that stuff, and I very much appreciated that. Like, you don't understand how much I appreciated that. Like, that was so nice. With Mirage and Optimus and stuff like that. But with, like, RC, Wheeljack, yeah.
Oh, I need to watch the cartoons again. Starting from Energon.
Huh?
You just start watching the Transformers cartoons again from Energon. That was a good cartoon.
Yeah. Oh, funny enough, I actually met a guy today at work. He comes through every couple months. He's actually going to keep an eye out for me he's actually going to keep an eye out for me because he goes to a lot of thrift swaps and all that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
He goes a lot of like shop swaps and all that stuff. He's going to keep an eye out for me for some like Armada, Energon, and Cybertron figures, and I'm going to trade him some of my figures I don't need or want anymore for him.
And I've got a store near me that has lots of like backlog of old Transformers toys. I might have a look at them and see if there's any of them you want.
Yeah, for sure, dude. So like I said, the main thing, there's one figure in particular I'm looking for right now. That is the Energon Rodimus toy. That is the main figure on my list I want right now.
I can always have a see, because I do a lot of collector's fairs as well. I'll have a see.
Yeah, dude, if you find one, just message me and I will send you the money.
You only send me the money when the toy arrives.
If it's reasonably priced and it has all the parts, I will send you the money on the spot. I will PayPal it to you.
Oh, they'll be boxed. They'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'll have a see.
Yeah, because that's the main thing I'm looking for. I'm looking for Energon Rodimus, Energon Scorponok, and Energon Hot Rod as well. Or Hot Shot.
What day is it tomorrow? Sunday. Not Saturday. It won't be open tomorrow. I'll have a look on Monday when I nip in.
I'd appreciate that.
cool.
Speaking of which, you still need to figure out the shipping costs for my cards so I could send that to you this week.
It won't be a load. It's just I'm worried that they'd lose them. So I've ordered loads of cards this week, and my mail have lost them.
What the fuck?
Yeah. 3 weeks waiting on my Red Eyes support because they just have lost them in the mail.
What about FedEx?
I could, but just Royal Mail is just standard in the UK, so we just use those.
Well, FedEx, UPS, and the United States Postal Service is mainly what people use out here these days.
I would have to use that to send the U stuff.
Yeah, FedEx anyways. Yeah, you have to use what, the Royal Postal Service?
Yeah, it's horrible. They're that understaffed, everything is taking an extra week or two to even attempt to arrive.
I mean, it would take about 2 to 3 weeks to get here anyways, because it's going overseas anyways.
That's kind of impressive, because I ordered something from Hobby Link Japan. It took 4 days. Yeah, 4 days from China. Not from Japan.
Brad, I might have a figure you'd be interested in.
Oh, yeah.
I have the limited edition Shattered Glass Megatron figure.
Oh, that is cool.
Mm-hmm. The limited edition one, the limited stock one, mind you. And I also have the comic it came with somewhere.
At the moment, I'm trying to just save up to build my games room because I have no room for anything. I am covered in books and manga. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, my girlfriend and I are debating on turning my roommate's old room into a game room for us. We're debating on that right now.
Well, I've been quoted 30k to build this room.
How much?
30k.
Damn. Yeah, you can have fun with that. I'm gonna get me some soundproofing board, hang up on the wall, give me a nicer desk, and I'll call it a day.
I mean, I have a games room. It's just kind of too small. I want to extend it, but it's just going to cost a fortune.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, Brad, later on this year, me and you are going to work on a project together.
Are we?
We'll be building a PC later on this year.
Oh, cool.
So,
My only other project is potentially some Master Duel co-op content, but that's about all I've got.
Oh, yeah, I'd be more than happy to help with that.
Because I was going to spin a wheel and pick types based on that, and then just build decks. But then once you build one,
and then just talk about it, and then duel it out.
Yeah, then once you built it, you can't build that one again. And then eventually you'll get through all the archetypes, and you can win your ratios and stuff. And it's something I'm thinking about. I haven't really got very far with it yet.
I did encounter a few of the old some of the newer archetypes they introduced in the Master Duel recently, in the last update. They are so annoying. Like, there was this one deck that I played the other day that was the whole deck was designed around special summoning monsters to the field and causing 500 life points of damage to your opponent whenever you got a certain fiend, like you got fiend monsters on the field. It was interesting.
There's a few that I like that, but I can't remember what it'd be off the top of my head.
It was a monster. It was a beasts deck or something like that. It was beasts. It had the name of beast. It had the beast name in every card.
Oh, it could be heraldic beasts then.
Yeah.
Something like that. Let me just catch this Chikorita because I do need to catch one. Oh, I used the wrong thing.
Yes, Zabimaru is female. Yes, to answer that question. Yes.
Originally it wasn't, but it was originally a monkey. Just that arc stated that it was. I mean, it's not technically canon. So.
In the Thousand Year War one, when he reawoken Zabimaru after reforging it, when he gets that new Bankai form, you know.
His actual Bankai form, because apparently Zabimaru gave him the wrong name.
Yes.
Which was pretty stupid. Gave him the wrong name
because they didn't fully trust him as the Soul Reaper. They didn't feel he was worthy of the full power, so they only gave him half the name. But The one thing that I was not expecting with the 1,000-Year Blood War. Oh, spoiler alert, YouTube, by the way. Is the fact that the Quincy guy, I can't think of his name off the top of my head.
There's so many. Which one?
The Quincy King.
Yuhaba.
Yep. He was basically hiding in Ichigo's Bankai, Zanbakuto, and like making him think that he was Zangetsu. But he really wasn't Zangetsu, it was the white Ichigo that was Zangetsu.
Yeah, because it was his Shinigami powers.
Yes. But I do like how they're showing Ichigo's Quincy heritage though, kind of a little bit. So which means we're gonna get that Quincy Soul Reaper hybrid form that he uses in the mangas here soon.
Well, he only uses it for like 10 pages.
Yep. Then he runs out of spirit. Then he runs out of spiritual energy or something like that.
Yuhaba breaks his Bankai.
Yeah. But I do like how I do like how at the end, how he has the dual wield Zanbakuto now. That's awesome. I love it. That when I played the game that came out a few years ago, the one that Shonen Jump released, where like it was like where you had to go through the whole story, create your own character, choose like somebody's your mentor and all that stuff. Like I chose Ichigo.
Ichigo is the best.
Just like
he's the favorite of my big three anyway.
Yeah, because like the big three, because they had 9 characters in the beginning that you could pick from. That was the big 9 at the time, which was like One Piece, Bleach, Dragon Ball, Naruto, and a few other ones. What was that game called?
Wasn't it like Shonen Jump All Stars or something?
Jump Force, that's what it was. Jump Force.
Oh yeah, I had that. I didn't get very far though.
I beat the game. Oh wow, it's not even on Steam anymore. That's hilarious. Looks like it's on PS4 though. Still, and I have my copy somewhere. I'll have to find it. But it was made by the same people who made the Dragon Ball Xenoverse games, if I recall correctly.
That was an alright game.
Yeah, but I enjoyed them personally. It was a fun game to play. You know, so. And I was into those games at the time because, you know, the design your own character games and all that stuff. I tried picking up the previous Monster Hunter game recently again.
Rise.
Then I remembered why I stopped playing.
Rise was not amazing.
Yes.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why they bothered.
Don't get me wrong. The combat system's nice and all, but like the maneuverability and all that stuff, and the pinpoint timing you have to initiate your combos properly in that game were not the greatest.
I don't know why they bothered though, because World is still the best.
Yeah,
until Wilds came out, World was just infinitely the best.
And the only reason the online servers are still even open on World right now is because of the popularity the game still has to this day. You know?
It just felt like it was just inferior World. I don't even know why they bothered.
It really was. It was a massive downgrade. Like, I don't understand why they couldn't have taken the the better aspects added from World and just improved on those in Rise instead of having a massive downgrade.
I've never.
It was kind of like how when they made Final Fantasy X-2. You know, they were just riding the hype train basically. You know.
I have been asked to play those, but I haven't had a chance yet.
X-2, do not play. It is a beat game.
I haven't played any Final Fantasy games, so. Well, I've played Tactics A2 for the Game Boy. That is all the Final Fantasy I've played. Partially because I didn't really have like a PS2 sort of era when I was growing up.
Yeah.
But I never actually played any.
I had a PS2 growing up, so I played Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy 12. You know, so it was those are games I played growing up. You know, because I kind of got it because I got into Kingdom Hearts, you know, and I wanted to know more about the characters. So I am excited though because they are supposedly later on this year we're getting some more information on Kingdom Hearts 4. Supposedly.
That is also a series I will not be playing for the channel, so...
Kingdom Hearts?
Yep.
Yeah.
I have 2 reasons, but most people do not like my 2 reasons.
I will hear them.
It's unnecessarily convoluted for no reason. I should not have to play tons of random stuff to understand a little bit of the game. And I hate Disney. So, and every time Goofy talks, I want to kill myself.
You know what? Fair enough.
Goofy and Donald being like the main characters sort of thing. I don't like their voices, it just does my head in.
Well, keep in mind, Square Enix at the time, was owned by Disney when the first Kingdom Hearts game came out.
Oh, people are massive fans of it, it's just... I can't make sense of it, and I like stories.
Well, Square Enix for a while, keep in mind, was owned by the Disney Corporation. Yeah. And that's where the Kingdom Hearts games kind of came from, was because the head honchos of Disney at the time were like, walked up to the Square Enix was like, hey, we want to make a final open world game with Final Fantasy characters in it and Disney characters.
Don't get me wrong, it's kind of cool that, like, Big Hero 6, is it? Their sequel is in Kingdom Hearts 3. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, exactly.
However, they didn't do Pirates of the Caribbean right, and it annoyed me.
Yeah.
Or they didn't do Frozen right either. Like, the whole point of Frozen is it's about hearts, and they still did it wrong.
Yep.
We'll see. I mean, I'll get the play-by-play anyway, because one of my crew is a Kingdom Hearts fan, so...
Ah.
I kind of wanted him just to play it all for the channel, but he's ignored me at the moment.
I mean, when I get my better PC, I'll do it for you.
Do it. I'll let anybody upload, providing it's not, you know, vastly over. You know, like over the top or...
Oh, yeah.
It's all... I mean, what would I title it? Disney hater plays Kingdom Hearts.
I think it'd be funny, because, like, every 5 minutes I'd be here to say, oh my god, Goofy, shut the fuck up.
Honestly, if I could mute him, I would.
Come on!
Play it muted.
But Donald, we gotta go find the king.
If the king doesn't want to be found.
Says we gotta find the key.
And then we're going to make a 20-minute cutscene about why Mickey's shirtless in one scene for no reason.
Yep. I will say this, I like how they added the first Tron. Then in Dream Drop Distance they added the Legacy. Not Legacy, the second movie. Then supposedly in Kingdom Hearts 4, are you gonna go watch Ares? When it comes out? Tron or Ares?
Maybe. I planned on to watch it yet.
I'm thinking about going to see it because I thoroughly enjoyed like the Disney XD series that they put out and the last movie. You know, the movies were bad. Don't get me wrong. The last movie was the previous movies were bad. Don't get me wrong. It's just that you had to have a select taste for that kind of stuff at the time. You know, if you didn't have that select taste for that kind of genre, you wouldn't really appreciate.
Yeah, well, Disney's not doing very well with stuff right now, so you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, it is their fault.
I mean,
they keep making live-action remakes nobody wants or asked for.
Like the Snow White one that just came out? Yep.
God, they really messed that up. Not as bad as the new Harry Potter series is going to be, because that is going to be gloriously shit.
Well, J.K. Rowling is directly involved with the directing of this again, so...
No, they're not letting her, because if it was up to her, they would not be race-changing certain characters. She's just there, taking money.
She's involved with writing the script, but she's not involved with the character selection or anything like that.
Oh, the script will probably be really good, it's just... What they've just announced is incredibly stupid, so...
Like, Snape being black?
Yes, it's incredibly stupid. Not because he shouldn't be black, but because of what happens in the story.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, because Harry Potter's dad lynches him from a tree.
Yep.
And he's a massive bully to him and tries to do real horrible shit. So they're just going to change him to racist because reason says so.
No, it's not because of that. What I understand, they were trying to keep the original script as closely as possible, but he just played such a good Snape at his role casting. Because he was trying to cast for something else, forgot what it was.
That's fine.
It was like,
I hope that is the correct answer and not just we're changing him because of diversity. If he is the best character for that role, that's fine.
Yes, because he originally... So you know that black Ministry of Magic guy that was helping Harry in the 5th movie?
No, I haven't watched any.
Well, there was a black character in the 5th movie that helped out Harry. He worked for the Ministry of Magic, and he worked with him and a few other people. And anyways, he was originally trying to go for that role, but if I understand, they felt like they didn't really like his casting, so they asked him to go for something else. And he saw Snape.
If that's how it
and
is,
he did
I mean, it's still kind of annoying to me that they would change a character from when they were saying that they wanted to make it as accurate as possible, but if he plays it well, that's fine. No problem with that. I can see why everybody's annoyed about it, though.
I feel like they chose a great person to play Hagrid, though.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even on his tweet, he was like, I know I have big shoes to fill. I know I'll never be as good as the original actor, but I'm going to be the best Hagrid that I can. He posted that on X.
That's all they need to do.
Huh?
That's all they need to do. Just be grateful for it.
Exactly.
Not like the Snow White actress who just spent months just ranting about how she hates the original and she's just changing it for no reason.
And how she brought sexism and women's rights into it, too.
Yeah, in front of the Palestine lady. Genius.
Yeah. And on her all over her X feed, too. Yep. See, normally Disney is all over control like that, but after the second time she did it, they just kind of was like, fuck it, from what I understand.
Well, her lawyers definitely told her to shut up, because after a while she did.
Yeah, oh no. The Disney lawyers was like, straight up told her, look, either you stop, or adios, was going to recast and refilm the whole movie.
I mean, they already reshot it like 3 times or something anyway.
They already refilmed it 3 times because of her, yes.
Which is why every time they do a reshoot, it's going to make even less money because it costs like 100 million to reshoot and stuff.
Oh yeah, no. I know.
Incredibly stupid.
They're saying that this movie cost the most money in the past 10 and almost 15 years of Disney, all because she couldn't keep her mouth shut on set and they had to redo takes after take after take.
And it's definitely not made its money back, so that's a shame.
Nope. Because people boycott the fuck out of the movie. Like, don't get me wrong, I heard the movie was okay, but everybody just boycott the fuck out the movie because of the actress.
Of course, because everything that has failed recently for Disney, they've just put on Disney Plus within a month anyway, so they'd be able to watch it for free.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't blame them at all.
Oh, you know what figure my girlfriend got me for our 6th-month anniversary? She got me a Transformers figure. She got me the Solus Prime figure.
Ooh.
For the Legacy of the Primes toy line it's out right now.
I saw the the really, really expensive transforming Primus figure. I'm like, I want it.
Oh, like the one, the $800 one? Yeah.
It's beautiful, but it's like, I've got nowhere to put it. It's like I want to get. I want to
get the Legacy Tidal Wave toy.
I've got the you know, master grade Wing Zero custom to build. But the problem is, I suck at building them. And 2 is it's going to be that back heavy. If I don't put it in the right place, it will fall over and break.
Brad, I'm about to send you a link. I want you to look at this on your stream, okay?
So long as it's not R-rated.
It's not.
And to be fair, no one watches streams on backlog, so it could be R-rated for however anyone cares.
Oh, it's not already, trust me. I want you to look at this. I'm seeing it right now.
I know. We're going so much effort, and I still can't even find
this figure is on my wish list.
Hang on, I'm just going around here.
It's on your DMs.
I will check in a minute. Just need to check this room and then leave, so I can't get attacked by something random. Because I just want a Squirtle to fill my decks with, and I haven't found one. This game hates me. Right, hang on. Where am I? I used to have that.
You had the original toy. You didn't have the remold that Ice Labs did. Yeah, show it off. Show everyone what we're talking about. If you can, I don't know if you can drag. I don't think. Yep, there it is.
Of course I can.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah,
Yep.
I used to.
That is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen.
But to clarify, I had half of this originally. Because it was 2 separate ones that combined.
Yep.
I think I had the Ultra
There
Magnus
still
half.
is. It still is. It's Ultra Magnus, Blue Bolts, and Optimus. But this was a crowdfunding project, so look at all the stuff that comes with it. If you scroll down, you can see it.
That is cool. 249.
They also did a Death Source one. Let me find that one. Hang on.
That would cost me £187. That's not terrible.
Now look at this one.
That's not bad for a figurine of that size.
No, not at all. Now look at this one.
It didn't have the Death Saurus though.
That one was from Victory.
That's a nice one.
That was from the Japanese series with Star Saber.
That's actually pretty good. That'd be about 120 quid for me. That's not too bad.
They also have this one that they're crowdfunding recently too. They had this one that they were crowdfunding recently. This is the Breast Force, as they're called, but it's called their combiner form is called Leo Kaiser.
Ooh.
Basically, all their chests could open. Had an animal partner that could transform into a weapon.
That's cool.
Let me just see what else they've got on the HasLab right now.
That's kind of cool.
Let's see what they got.
I really want a Squirtle in the next 10 minutes before I go. Give me a Squirtle game.
Oh! Forgot about that. Have you seen this one? The Transformers Timelines stuff.
I've been keeping up to date with it, so I assume new.
Look at that one.
That looks... They look familiar, like I've seen the original one.
Oh, those are completely original toys. Like
Oh.
it's based off of a comic book series called Transformers Timelines, where the Transformers basically landed in the steampunk era of the United States.
I thought they looked similar, but no, they do look cool though.
Yeah, like look at Starscream's alt mode.
Yeah.
I didn't really think that Optimus fit him because he was a steam locomotive, but
It's fine.
oh yeah, did you see this one too? This one came out about a year or two ago.
I'd love to have space, you know, to actually put figurines.
Mm-hmm. Look at that one.
I will in a second. I just need to get out of this water. Not too many grass ones spawn here. I might try a different area. That one does look cool.
Mm-hmm. It's Naruto and supposed to be Gamaginchi, if I'm not mistaken.
Gamakichi, yeah. I was trying to get the Monster Hunter Zoids, but I haven't found them anywhere yet.
They are supposedly got sold out by scalpers. So your best bet's probably eBay.
Hey, I'll still get one. I really want them.
Yeah, I think I told you about that one.
Yeah, and I've been looking at some, you know, shots of them, and I do want to get some.
Yeah, because they did have the Transformers Zoid collab that came out a while back too.
I'm gonna load up an eBay tab.
But I will say this, one of the most underrated characters in my opinion in all of Transformers lore is Rodimus Prime. Am I wrong?
I mean, he does have to rebuild himself to become, you know, change his personality to be more of a Prime, but how he adopts
people didn't like him.
leadership
People
is
didn't
alright.
like him because the reason why people didn't like him was because Optimus Prime had been around for so long at that point, and they just wanted like people were pissed off when they killed off Optimus Prime. The only reason they killed off Optimus Prime was because his toy got discontinued that year, which was also why they killed off a lot of characters in the movie. It's because all the toys got discontinued.
All these Zoids figures are completely affordable.
Yeah.
I can deal with that.
It wasn't Transformers, it was Diaclone.
Diaclone? Doesn't sound familiar.
Diaclone was the original company that had the rights to all the Transformers toys before Hasbro bought them back in the 80s. Here, I'll send you the link here.
It's fine.
See
No
what
one likes Hasbro now anyway.
Takara Tomy is they own Diaclone. Takara Tomy is a Japanese subsidiary of Hasbro. Like look at the link I just sent you.
In a second. I'm not very good at multitasking, but I will try. This is why it pays to have 3 screens like I do. Me. Wrong way.
Yep.
Ooh, that one.
I think I was actually posting about that when I first found out about it.
It looks more like the actual Shield Liger as well than the other ones do, because they usually.
That is supposed to be
original.
Shield. That is the Shield Liger, yes.
I mean, that is the most iconic one, but the Blade Liger is still cooler.
Yeah.
Give me a Squirtle.
Anyways, well, I'm hopping off, man. You have a good rest of your stream. I'll talk to you later.
I'm only gonna be on for 4 minutes, so.
Okay.
I'm just loading
Later,
up Hobby Link Japan to see if they've got some cool Zoids for me.
Yeah, but. Alright, my man. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. They are really affordable too. We're ops. No one likes you. Monster Hunter. Can you just stop with pop-ups, please? What was I? I was looking for a Squirtle, wasn't I? Can I sort these by, yeah, high to low? Oh, 1/6 scale Nergigante. That's kind of cool. You just have to take my word for it that that's what I'm looking at. Where's the Monster Hunter Zoids? I want those. If I know I can buy them from a site, and that's what I'll do. Give me a Squirtle. Give. Barboat, shouldn't really care about them. Alright. Last couple of tries and then I'll just leave it until next time to find a Squirtle. Alright, one more. That'll do. Can't find it. Lovely. Ah, fine. Where was I going? Farfetch'd. Gibble. How hard is it to find a Squirtle? Should I go to my secret base and pump it up with water creatures? I can just find water types. That might be my problem. Where is my secret base? Why? I'm way off. Ah, well, we'll call it there. Save. I appreciate anybody who watched up to this point, and I'll see you again later.